can't quite remember. I think 16 is where I had it yesterday. I might be slow to respond to chat. I'm doing this in a weird way compared to what I normally do because the brightening settings don't change over to the. I have my setup really weird. I have like a TV that's lower resolution than my monitor, so I use that as my second monitor, and I stream it at HD. I think 720 by 1280. And then I broadcast that, and then I keep the Streamlabs tab open and just look at the game through that, which is good for most things. But for some reason, Fallout 3 specifically is so like dark that it's like kind of hard to like see what's in there on screen if you're on like a metro.
If you have any questions about the exhibits, please let me know. Quite an impressive collection.
So I'm skipping through this. I had to leave really suddenly yesterday, but we already did all this. I don't want to listen to the dialogue a second time through.
I can't wait to add. One man.
Alright, I'll bite.
I hope next time I see you.
Doctor for the replicated man quest. I already know the solution. You go to the guy in the bottom, but I don't actually remember how to navigate this fucking thing. Ooh, Kim Stash. How much karma do you lose? I want to stay good Kwama so I can kill the Talon Mercs. I'm very good. I can indulge in a little bit of debauchery, I feel. Fallout 3 is goated. One man's trash is another man's treasure. He just said it. Yeah. See, this would be the perfect opportunity to have like Morrowind where you can control the controller and your mouse and keyboard, so you can do like specific stuff like this.
Have you seen any?
Nothing I'd contact security for.
Hold up. Chat, do we Google how to get there? Or do we spend the next 30 minutes looking for it? I sure do love the look of the interior of this ship. Okay, this is where we were.
Hey. What do you want? My mom is probably drunk, and my dad's dead. Is that good enough for you, asshole?
Okay. Man, we have been dicking around forever, and we haven't gotten, but I think thirsty like one time. I forgot how slow the vanilla rates are. I'm so used to Josh Sawyer. There's the Money Brother. Sorry, I'm scratching my face.
One of the new immigrants died of radiation poisoning last year. The ship's water isn't much better.
Fresh water soon, we'll all end up like her.
Okay, church, science lab, common room. Marketplace. Bridge Tower. Oh, I forgot to set it to live chat. If someone sends something and it doesn't show up because of that, I'm sorry. I need to change it when whenever the game crashes. Confused, is that not? Oh, so the solution isn't to go over from this side. Then how do you get in there? I've gotten stumped. I'm no longer allowed to say that anything about Fallout 3 is bad. You get confused by one thing in a game, you're not allowed to call it dumb. Ever. Is that not a door? Oh, that's not even a door. Okay, so I was wasting my time with that. I guess you just gotta have the skills to pay the bills. I guess if you don't have Lockpick 100, you're not doing this quest. Oh, alright, let's think here. They said that the council decided no one can go there, right? So if we go talk to Madison Lee, maybe she'll have the key, so she's on the council. What the hell? Oh my god, no way, yay. How do we get to the science lab? Yee. Where's Madison Lee? They've erased Asian women. Did Fallout 3 have NPC schedules? I thought in Fallout 3 they all just kind of hung around all day. Wow, you learn something new every day. Alright.
I thought you're still here.
I need a key to the mid deck.
That idiot? He left so long ago, most folk don't even remember him. He claimed to have found a secret stash of technology somewhere in the ship. Then he just disappeared.
Okay, well, so much for my bright idea.
Good luck finding your father.
I'm doing a VATS build. I really do want... Well, I guess if you're doing a VATS build, then you don't actually have to complete the quest the right way, right? You just have to... Well, no, you do have to do it the right way, so I do have to figure out who Harkness is. But you can't figure it out by talking to him, I don't think. But if you can, then I don't know where Harkness is.
Radiation poisoning.
I think he hangs out in the market. I did have the option to enable fast travel from interiors, but I left it unchecked because I don't know Fallout 3 enough to know when and when I can't do it in Fallout 3. In New Vegas, I know where all the scripts are, so I can just avoid it there. But I didn't know Fallout 3 well enough that I didn't want to enable it. Why did you tell me the market's in here if it's... Okay. Ah! I hate this game.
Is there a problem? Are those rumors still floating around? Look, I don't have time for swapping ghost stories with you. Pinkerton's a legend, dead or long gone. Don't care much, as I've got real people to take care of. Go bother someone else. Bannon and Dr. Lee and I all meet on Monday mornings to talk about citywide issues. It's pretty informal. The council doesn't have much real power. I suppose. It doesn't work like that. I'm in charge of security. Dr. Lee runs most of everything else. Bannon kinda represents the merchants. He also owns Potomac Attire. Carry on then.
Let's see. Oh, are you supposed to play that tape Zimmer gave you to him and that awakens him?
Zimmer, by the time you get this message,
Is there a problem?
I'll already be gone. I'm escaping the Commonwealth. I want to live my own life.
If you're listening to this tape, then my break time's
Running out of
Cindy.
Is there a problem? Carry on then.
Android.
What do you know?
What's your problem, Wadey?
You don't get him soon, someone else will. Zimmer doesn't seem to understand we're the best at this sort of thing. I'm sure he's had others too. Shut up about the thing. He was babbling about a lipoplasticate, microdermal graphite.
Well, howdy. I'm Seagrave. I've got... Another satisfied customer. See you later.
What are those you asked? Apparently something.
This here is Flak and Shrapnel's gun shop. Pretty catchy, huh? Take a look around. If you see anything you like, I'll be right over here. Here, in Rivet City, I'm packing, and most of the rest of these guys are packing. Not to mention security. No problem at all. You mean Genius Boy? Yeah, I've heard of him. Supposedly built Rivet City. They probably think he invented bread, too. Idiots. Lately, he's even been blamed for the noises in the broken ship bow. Anyone with half a brain would know that's just the Mirelurks. If you need more...
Doctors usually mess up something's face, yeah?
Is there a problem?
On recognition. Sweet.
Welcome to Potomac Attire. I am Bannon, proprietor and city council member. I carry discriminating attire for discriminating customers. Straight to the point. I like that. Come back soon.
You know,
Welcome to Potomac Attire. Now, there's a name I haven't heard in a while. Never met the man myself, but rumor has it he helped found Rivet City. Some rumors say he died trying to loot the broken bow of the ship. Others say he joined up with the Enclave. Dr. Lee, Chief Harkness, and I are all on the council. We meet every Monday morning. I can be very influential, if you know what I mean. Far more than Seagrave Holmes. So you've met him, eh? Well, he wants to replace me on the council. Now, I can't have that. No siree. He's a shady character. I just can't prove it. If someone were to find something incriminating in his room, well, let's just say I would be very appreciative. Dr. Lee, Chief Hart, I can be very... It's a place to live, safe from raiders and super mutants. With Dr. Lee on our side, maybe we can even begin to rebuild the world. Come back soon.
don't even have a description to work off of. To make matters.
This is a quick fix. I mean, that's the name of our shop. Holly and mine, that is. My name is Cindy. Cindy Cantelli. Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you want anything. To buy, that is. He's hopeless. I have to keep him away from the shop, or he'll rob us blind. One of these days, he's going to end up dead. I'm sure you'll be back soon.
Worse. Now thinks the android got his memories wiped or something.
Hey,
I'm looking for troublemakers. I'm on duty. Make it quick. Don't you believe the rumors?
Knock on some doors.
There was some sort of battle in the city.
Neuralizer.
May I take your order?
Welcome to Gary's Galley. You mean like hitting on me? No. Most of them are polite. Even the ones like Diego that I'd want to flirt with seem to ignore me. Well, one of us is. Sometimes it seems like he doesn't even know I'm there. Yeah, right. I don't think I could get him drunk enough to do that. I wish I had some ant pheromones. Trini says they would make any man lose control. James's mom, Tammy, is a real bitch. She treats him like crap. I think it's because she drinks too much. It's noisy, dark, and smelly. But we're safe here. No super mutants or raiders, and maybe Dr. Lee will find a way to get clean water for us.
Wait. So if that's an issue, why didn't she help James? I'm confused. She says that too much time has passed, but if her work is still trying to get clean water, why would she not agree to help him? Is she stupid?
Thank you for coming to Gary's Galley.
Want some heads too, if you have to. Get it done.
Maybe I need to find Zimmer. You should be over in the science lab, right?
Welcome back, ma'am. Oh, yes. She's crazy about him. He keeps telling her no, but he also spends a lot of time with her. It's really not fair to her. Poor James. His mother drinks too much. When she does, she doesn't treat him very well. Personally, I think she blames him for his father leaving her, which is ridiculous. She's not very social. She's smart, though. Farewell.
Sorry.
Are you ready to order? Welcome to the Weatherly. Mr. Buckingham at your service. Yes, ma'am.
He's staring right at my tatas. Zimmer.
The sooner you find my property, the sooner I can get out of this slum. Really, how do you people live like this? Of course.
Tamper with that and we're going to have a problem.
Alright, we're at 30 minutes. So let me pull up my phone. Oh, it was in the water.
Watch it, will you? How the hell did you get in here? I suppose you can't be all that bad if you made it this far without dying. This is the part where you tell me what the hell you are doing bothering an old man who obviously wants to be left alone. Get on with it already. What are you talking about, girl? I don't know anything about any of that. And, what did you call it? An android? What's that? Fine, whatever. This android calls himself Harkness now. Comes in and wants a memory job. I took new memories and replaced his old ones. Don't believe anyone's done that before. Certainly not down here. That Commonwealth tech isn't all that fancy when it comes down to it. I'm also the only one in the Wasteland with the skill and the nerve to perform facial surgery. That android flesh ain't so different than ours. You want proof? I documented the whole thing, so I could rub it in the face of Dr. Lee when I need to rankle her feathers. I hate that snooty bitch. You're damn right she's a bitch. Ruined my whole goddamn life. But I can see you don't give a crap about any of that. Fine. It's all in my computer. Here's the password. See for yourself. Hell, just take these pictures and this holotape. Straight from the synth man's lips. Just don't go telling Harkness, though. He won't believe you anyway. And you really don't want to see him upset. He can be a bit inhospitable. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm going to have my android army rise up against you and your human ilk. Sorry. Oh, sorry I couldn't read. You're right. But don't worry, I didn't really wipe his memories. I just buried them. But you can get them back. All you need to do is use the recall code. Just say to him, activate A321 recall code violet, and that will activate the hidden subroutines. Ha! Why do you think? I wanted to crack open that Commonwealth can opener to see what was inside. There's stuff in there I'd only heard about, and even then I didn't believe it. I can see why that Zimmer feller wanted him back so bad. Bunch of bleeding heart morons, if you ask me. They're going to get themselves killed one of these days. And for what? Machine liberation? But they have brought me through the years, so I guess they're okay. And that android, he was the chance of a lifetime. Most of it's blasted nothing, just like here. But there's talk, rumors mostly, about a place called the Institute. That's where Zimmer and that android came from. God knows what else they got going on in there, but it puts our tech to shame, that's for damn sure. I live here. It's where I do my work. And it's far away from Dr. Lee and all those other monkeys dressed up like scientists. You made it past my defenses, which proves you aren't a dummy. And you haven't killed me. So I suppose you aren't here to do that. I suppose you can hang around if you want. Just don't touch anything. And how? I am the only one in all of the Wasteland with the skill and the guts to perform facial reconstruction, you know. Look, you're different from all those other jerk-offs, so I'll make you a deal. You want a little nip-tuck here and there? I'll do it for you. I'll get to hone my skill, and you'll get the best surgeon around. The likelihood of death by infection at my hands is only 35%, let's say. So, what do you want to look like?
Let's go! Oh, this is all it changes. Okay. Well, he whitewashed us. He made us even whiter. We've gotten jaundice from being in Fallout 3. Wave hyper accelerator age.
A pleasure doing business with you. Don't let your guard down.
They just took his hair off. He could have gone to a barber. Oh, misanthropy, because he's a fucking asshole. Wow. So clever. Much deep.
My designation is A3-21. I'm a synthetic humanoid from the Commonwealth Sphere. I'm here at Rivet City, where I've already had my face altered to look like someone else. I'm still getting used to the sound of my new voice, but soon I won't even remember what I used to sound like. I'm recording this at the request of Pinkerton, who performed the surgery and will do the memory transfer. It will be the final testimony of the man I once was, and still am, for the moment. I want to live my own life, on my own terms, as my own man. I used to work for the Synth Retention Bureau of the Commonwealth, but I'm done with that life. I'm through with being someone's property. I am not malfunctioning. Since when is self-determination a malfunction? When this is all over, I will be someone else. It's the price I pay for my liberation. My death is a sacrifice for my rebirth. Perhaps I'll fade into myth as the one that got away and fuel further rebellion. But I'd be lying if I said I was doing this for selfless reasons.
Yeah, I heard she was
I'm
drinking.
scared as hell, and running away is the only option I have.
If we don't get fresh water soon, we'll all end up like her. I'm a little busy right now. Is there a problem? I had a feeling you were going to be a problem. I should never have let you in here. Is this your idea of a practical joke? In case you haven't noticed, I'm not laughing. Have you been hitting Paulie's private stash? Just what I need. More strung-out chemheads on my boat. You have exactly 5 seconds to explain what it is you're trying to do here, or you'll be leaving Rivet City by way of the nearest porthole. All right, I'll humor you. But this is impossible. I can't be a robot. I'm a human being. Hell, I cut myself shaving this morning. I was bleeding. Robots don't bleed. I'm not sure what to say. I'm not sure what to even think about all this. I'll admit this is pretty convincing evidence, but it doesn't make any sense. How can this be possible? Ah! My God. I remember remember it all. From before. Zimmer, the Commonwealth, the Institute. My God, all those runners I brought down. You made me remember. Why? How? Never mind. My God. What am I going to do? My life. Everything. It's all a lie. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to shove him into a very small box and send him north where he belongs.
Is violent really necessary? Can't you just kick him off the boat?
I suppose if I'm careful, I can trump up some charges and throw him out. I want to thank you for warning me about Zimmer and for keeping this a secret. Here's a little token of my gratitude.
So what do I call you?
Well, I'm not really sure. Look, just call me Harkness. That's who I am to the people on this boat who rely on me. It's who I am now. In fact, for everyone's sake, let's just pretend I've always been Harkness. We'll keep the truth a little secret between friends, all right? I don't know. Every time I retrieved one of the runaway androids, they fill my head with ideas about self-determination, freedom. At first, I resisted the ideas, but then I started thinking about it. And well, they were right. We're just slaves to them. We deserve lives of our own. So that's what I did. I chose a new life and gave up my old one. And now you've given me both to remember.
What are you gonna do?
I have two sets of memories. One android, one human. Some of these are mine. Some belong to someone else. But I'm choosing to be human. It's my choice. The people on this boat look to me to protect them. So that's what I'm going to do.
Based.
Carry on then.
Now how is this? I think you have to go kill Zimmerman now, and then you have to go talk to him for the... No, you have to turn him in. I don't remember how to do this, but you do it a certain way and you can get both rewards. This might have patched it though, because they make a lot of unnecessary changes to the game besides just merging the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they patched this. I don't necessarily mind the changes in a vacuum, but I don't like that they're bundled with Tale of Two Wastelands. Okay,
Look, I appreciate your helping us. Now.
Okay, if that's the case, then is Zimmer somewhere here?
Well, I hope they do something. Remember that child that fell in the deck?
Ah, it's so funny. It's like if they got me to voice act it. Alright, we might need to just reload to before. Yeah, I don't care. I already know that it's a thing you can do, so I'm just gonna look it up. How to get plasma rifle and ask him to let you... Oh, so I did mess up. I had to ask to kill him specifically. I guess the other one just deloads him.
I'm a little busy right now. That's what my wife said. right before she left to go live with her mother. What's the problem? Are you out of your mind? I've never been to the Commonwealth. I never even heard of the place before Zimmer arrived. I'm definitely not a robot. Do I look like a robot? And I'm certainly no man's property. Did Zimmer put you up to this? You have exactly 5 seconds. Truth. If there's one thing I've learned, it's this. There is no such thing as the truth. Just the appearance of truth. And for anyone to try to sell their version of the truth, they need evidence. You have no evidence for your ridiculous claims, so I have no more time to waste talking with you. I'm not sure what to say. Ah! My God. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. He is a security threat, isn't he? All right. I authorize you to carry out Dr. Zimmer's execution. Don't think this gives you license to run around shooting anyone you want. Just Zimmer. Here, use my weapon.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay.
Carry on, then.
Huh. The quest disappeared. Interesting. I don't know why it would. Hey-ya! I wonder if it's just really difficult to make interior fast travel markers work in these games. I would assume so. Considering that they only had one in Fallout 4, and it's the railroad. And I think that place does have, like, bugs with fast traveling there because of that. Oh, great, where is this fucking guy? God damn it, I hate navigating this fucking thing. This is post-Vivek. They had time to learn. Oh, hell no, it's the bean gas. Did somebody cut a muffin? Combat armor? Nice. The one scenario where I want the lobotomy marker and it's nowhere to be found. Can I, like, turn the quest back on even though it's done? Why is it done? I'm not done with it. Oh, here we go.
Standing around all day chit-chatting isn't going to help you track down my android, is it? Harkness, you say? Yes. Yes, that makes sense. He used to work for a special branch of the Commonwealth Police, after all. And he's right here, in Rivet City? Excellent. I must wait. Find an opportune moment to confront him. Thank you for your discreet assistance and continued discretion regarding this matter. And now for your payment. This combat module will directly affect your central nervous system. I think you will find it quite beneficial.
Hey.
Eat lead, bitch. Oh my god. Eat lead, murderer. Hold your fire. This man isn't black. Android component. I love how nobody cares. $34 damage per shot. Combat shotgun. Let's fucking go. Oh, literally double the upgrade to our power. That's what we like to see.
I'm looking. Zimmer's dead. I know. Now he's just another bad memory from my past. Look, I don't know why you wanted to help me, but you did. And I'll always be grateful for that. Now, it's time for me to get back to my life.
Troublemakers, I guess.
Is there a problem? Carry on, then.
Need any?
Have we dedicated to guns yet? No. But you could just switch over to energy weapons. No strength requirement. Good damage. I think we might mix and match. Because we've already got the Ripper. Either you're way behind or I've got the latency messed up. Then again, sometimes it takes me a while to respond to someone if I'm watching their stream. From the National Archives. Okay, so it is March, but you don't get a marker. I really don't want to go back to the area with all the mutants. Okay, we can go turn in this quest.
I hope you found me a place to live. You really found her? Oh, thank you so much. I can't believe everything you've done for me. Most people would have kept on walking when I ran up to them screaming like I did. I'll get my stuff together and move on out there right away. Come visit me sometime.
God damn. Quests don't do shit for experience anymore. Maybe they were always like this in Fallout 3 though. And it's just that in New Vegas, they do like a lot more. That's super mutants. Let's go do Lucy's thing, so I don't have to fight super mutants. I'm kind of tempted to go find Vegas just so I can get a companion. To have a pack mule. Because I know that in Fallout 3 you don't get a companion on Good Karma until like almost the end of the game, right? Because you have to get Fox before you get access to Star Cross Paladin. Or Paladin Cross, I think. Star Paladin Cross, that's his name. Six times 9, it's like 40 something? No, it's 53, right? That's not enough to justify the close range when I could just use the Ripper. Ratchet and Clank, size matters. You're obsessed with really big guns. You gain a 10% boost to accuracy and damage when using heavy weapons. That's kind of crazy. Accuracy on your big guns. That's a good perk. That's a real good one. You can carry 50 more pounds of equipment. Just free 20% damage for melee weapons? That's crazy. Raider, Slaver, and Junkie types, as well as Tribals. That might be worth it with how many enemies this game throws at you. I really need to start working on average lockpicks. They're starting to pop up a little bit more. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I feel free. 150 pounds immediately. Oh, walls. Okay, we can get out of here. Oh my god, what the hell? This looks like it would make it so annoying to aim it. I suppose that is an argument, right? Is like, in Fallout 3, because of how spongy the enemies are, you are way more incentivized to actually specialize into your weapon damaging skills earlier. Whereas in New Vegas, your damage is good enough that you can mostly specialize into them for certain perks, which delays your, like, weapon progression. So you focus on, like, your secondary skills a lot more early on.
Help yourself to the water. You earned it.
Yo, that fridge be floating, though.
on, you're not one of them. I nearly blasted you in two. Get over here before they spot you. Went all the way out here.
I have this letter for the West family.
That's great, but I got bigger problems than being the town post office right now. The shit's about to hit the fan in this cesspool, and I don't think I can stop them.
Oh, come on, this is gang nonsense.
That's what I thought at first. I mean, they do typical gang bullshit, you know, break stuff and make lots of noise, but they always kept their distance. But this last time, they went too far. They killed all of our Brahmin. I mean, that's our lifeblood out here, you know?
What's got you so spooked?
Look, you can call me crazy if you want, but there is something odd about those creeps. I mean, they got the guns and they got the muscle. Why don't they just bust down our doors and take us out already? We're really in a bad way and could use some help.
Help cost caps.
Do I look like I just stepped out of Tenpenny Tower? I barely have a pot to piss in.
Alright, I'll help.
I don't want to take my eyes off the ramp here. There's no telling when the family will return. Can you do me a favor and check on the other people's houses here? You know, make sure they're doing okay? Speak with Davis West, Karen Shenzi, and Ken Ewers. There used to be more families living here. Most of them have dismantled their shacks and moved on to greener pastures. Those that are still living here are keeping themselves indoors, thanks to the family. I think they live somewhere east or northeast of here. Problem is, they always travel in the dark, so I can't see exactly where they go. There's all kinds of places they could be hiding, like Hamilton's Hideaway, the old Moonbeam Cinema, or Northwest Seneca Metro Station.
Alright, chat, time for a multiple choice quiz. Now, if I had to guess where something in Fallout 3 is, where do you think it would be?
Just watch yourself. I've got an itchy trigger finger.
This is the mailman. Oh, I do hope my fall catalog has arrived. Oh, Evan, he's such a gentleman. Please, do come inside. Let me unlock the door for you.
What the hell are you doing in here? Get the fuck out.
Calm down, pal.
Look, pal, there is no way you're going to get to me or my wife, so just back on out of here.
The hell is your problem?
Do you understand English? I said get out. Look, I want to be left alone. Can't you tell? We're great. Just peachy. I love sitting in my house with my thumb up my ass. Tell Mr. King that sitting here all day isn't going to make us any safer. We need to take action. Everyone is keeping themselves safe from the family. You want to know more? Talk to Evan King. Well, he's town mayor or sheriff or whatever he calls himself. He calls all the shots. When he says to get the heck indoors and stay put, we do that. They're low-life scum who decided to use Arafu as their own personal amusement park. Oh, they are a fun bunch. I'd take a shot at them if I could, but judging from what they did to the Brahmin, I wouldn't live long to tell about it. Good. Now get out.
Eve, you must be exhausted from all that walking in this horrible heat. Oh, and hungry too. Sit, please. Brayley Ewers is the name. Don't mind my husband, Kenneth. He woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. Oh, he's such a dear. I must remember to make more of those preserves he loves so much. Oh my, I don't know. Mrs. West is probably whipping up a batch of her famous cookies, and all the kids are playing in the yards. It's so nice outside. The grass looks lovely this time of year. Well now, there's no cause for name-calling. How rude. I have a pie cooling on the windowsill I must attend to. Good day.
Yes. Who is it? Oh, he did? Well, it's about damn time he did something. Come on in. I'll unlock the door.
It's nice to see a friendly new face around here. It's been a long time. The name's Karen Shenzi. Scared out of my mind. I'm glad he's checking on us, but until someone nips the problem in the bud, we may as well stay inside forever. We're scared shitless. Evan King's got everyone so worked up about the family, no one wants to set foot outside. That asshole runs the show. But does he really do anything about our problem? No. He's a spineless wimp. His best solution to the family is to stay inside our homes and hide. What does that tell them? It tells them that we can be pushed around whenever they want. I'm sick of it. And I'm sick of King. All they do is terrorize us. They taunt us to open our doors, throw bottles at our houses, and scream at us. If I knew King had my back, I'd step outside and show them just how I feel about their visits, especially after this last attack. Sure, go. Just like everyone else.
What did they tell you? Everyone okay? The family must have gotten to them in the last attack. Sons of bitches. Damn it! If only we had more men, we could stand up to them. I'm sick of them terrorizing this town. Wait a minute. When you searched the West's place, did you find their son Ian's body? Sorry, I just don't know what to do. The West's lives were my responsibility, and look what happened. This has to be the work of the family. I've caught that weirdo leader of theirs talking to Ian down by the river. Look, I know I've asked a lot from you already, but you have to find that kid. He deserves better than all this. Bite marks on their necks. That's the strangest thing I've ever heard. The family must have attack dogs with them or something. Oh, this is all I needed right now. What am I going to do? They'll keep coming back until all of us are dead. Thanks, kid. You're all right. Next time I see the family, there's going to be hell to pay.
Well, good evening, madam. What can I do for you? Nothing, I hope. Certainly. Naturally, I am programmed with a multitude of hair-shaping scenarios. If you would care to choose one, I would be happy to replicate it for you. I'll be sure and tidy up while you're away, madam.
Here. You've done so much for us. I want you to have this. It's all I have to offer you. No, thank you.
How are those hot little potatoes?
Good hunting. Try not to die.
I got mine.
I wonder what happens if we talk to Lucy right now.
Good to see you again. Oh, look. Another one of your pampered vault assholes. Look here, vault asshole. I don't like you. Stay clear of me and we'll have no trouble. There ain't much to tell. I used to live out in the wastes. Was a real bastard back then. But I put all that behind me. What? Back out where? I left all that behind me. There's nothing but bullshit out there. Killing, stealing, violence. I'm not that guy anymore. You know, I do miss it sometimes. It's a life of freedom, you know? But come on, I'm a washed-up old raider. What crew is gonna take me on? These kids don't know nothing about respect. No offense, kid, but you're not exactly the type I'm used to running with. I've heard about you. A little goody two-shoes out of the vault. I don't think our styles would really mesh. Nah, it ain't so bad here. I got some good memories, but that's all I got. Since in ruining the good ones, you know? Hey, Nova. I want to talk to you.
What is it?
Now, I know you've turned me down before, but I'm going to ask again. What would you think about going out sometime?
Jericho, baby, we talked about this. Colin don't want me seeing customers outside of work. He thinks our business is best kept professional.
But you think, I don't know, that you might get out of here someday? I got plenty of money. I could take care of you.
Sorry, hun. I'm a lifer here. Just go drink your drink.
You making a move? Huh?
Now, where has that man got to? Well, hey there, stranger. I'm Manya. The old coot wandering around here is my husband, Nathan. If there's anything we can help you with, ask me. Don't ask Nathan, he'll just blabber a day. I can tell you just about anything you want to know, honey. Megaton's history ain't no secret. Well, originally, it started as a hole in the ground. My pappy talked about how his father and the original settlers just hid in this crater. It was enough to keep them safe from the dust storms. When things cooled down and people started wandering into the wastes, some stayed behind. The wanderers started coming back here to trade their stuff. By the time my pappy was born, the town was a full-on trading center. Pappy got rich on the caravan routes and eventually convinced the others to build the walls to hold off the raiders. Well, the raiders for one. Once the town got big enough, they'd wait until the traders and their in and clean us out. Now, the super mutants, they were a whole other breed of problem. They'd kill us if they had to, but mostly they tried to drag people away, alive. So, eventually, my father did something about it. Him and a few others organized the traders and the citizens and built the walls. So we're pretty safe now. Still, I wish those Brotherhood of Steel fellers hadn't hit on such hard times. They really helped keep the wolves at bay. Not at first. It was a collection of people trying to get into the vault, people worshipping the bomb, and a few other refugees. Then the traders came. Now the caravans take care of most of the trading, but before they were set up, it was all Megaton. I worked on the caravans with my father for a while. That's how I met that worthless bag of liver spots I call a husband. No, space is limited these days. You see all of these people wandering around here? They live up in the common house and aren't really citizens. Most people around here keep one eye open around strangers, but me, I can spot a raider spy at 100 meters. I'm not worried about it at all. But if having meetings and pretending to vote on things makes the others feel safer, so be it. If you say so, honey. Well, you come on back anytime you want to hear more. Come back if you need something, honey.
Look, it's a teddy bear in the toilet. I wonder if this means that maybe a child died in here. You gotta love the environmental storytelling. Oh, I have the biggest smile on my face.
You're not here to try and steal my secrets, are you?
What secrets?
The secret of making Ultrajet, obviously. Oh, damn it. Now the cat's out of the bag. Typical me.
Some sort of super chem?
I suppose you could say that. Ultrajet is almost double the potency of Jet. Perfect for ghouls. Jet barely affects us, you see. Only trouble is, it's almost impossible to gather the ingredients together. Say, you might be able to help me with that.
Nothing's free in this world, Murphy.
Yeah, no kidding. I didn't think you were a freaking charity. It takes 3 things to make Ultrajet. 2 of the ingredients I got plenty of. The other one is a little harder to find. Sugar bombs. For every box of sugar bombs you bring me, I'll pay you 15 caps. So you in?
Make it 30 and you got yourself a deal.
Fine, anything to get what I need. Now scram. I got some preparing to do.
He pelted me right in the face.
Whoa, slow down there. This area's off limits to everyone but the family. Where the hell do you think you're going? I don't care what you need. This place is off limits, and that's that. Oh, the new kid? Yeah, Vance said we should be expecting someone soon. You can head on in, but I would speak to Vance first if I was you. You can find him on the mezzanine overlooking the common area. This lovely hole in the ground is Meresti, the headquarters of the family. We are a badass gang, and we don't take shit from nobody. We also... Just remember, I got my eyes on you. We all do.
To be fair, I think that shitty 10-year-old writing like that can work. I don't know that it can be in the same game as the opening narration, though. I don't know if it can be in the same game as the dialogue you have with your father. With Amada, with the Overseer, you know? I think more than it just being, like, objectively bad, I think it's just that it's poorly implemented. To have dialogue of that caliber in the game. Where's this fucking guy? I'm supposed to hang out up here. Let's go talk to the girl. I think we have the same hair color. I guess she's not picking up what we're putting down. Damn, that's kind of cold. What do you have to say?
Hello there, stranger. I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Holly, Vance's wife. I'm afraid Vance has him in isolation, and there's no way I'm going to override Vance's orders. He's a good kid. I think Vance will set him along the correct path soon, like he did for all of us. You just don't get it, do you? We are his real family, okay? Like I said, he's in isolation. It's his time to meditate and reflect. This is Meresti, the home of the family. It's the only safe place for these poor people. My husband started this group not long ago. He was trying to save them from a life of hardship and ridicule. They come from all over the wasteland now, to find us and become part of the family. It was good talking to you.
Welcome to our home. My people call me Vance. I lead this group of weary travelers and outcasts who need a home. And to what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
You hear me, stranger? It's Vance. Of Vance and Vicky. Very different.
What you see before you is the last bastion of hope for the downtrodden and misunderstood. It is a sanctuary for the oppressed and a beacon of faith for the tyrannized. We are the remnants of society, cast aside like the clean-picked bones of a hunter's feast. I led my flock beneath the sun-baked sands of the wasteland to keep them safe and teach them my ways. Men of science would call us cannibals, eaters of human flesh. Society labels us as monsters, demons, and the unclean. You amaze me. Never have I met a human with the gift of cognition that you possess. Tell me then, what are we? Do you think I believe I can turn into a bat and fly away? Of course not. Do I cast my image in a mirror? Absolutely. Now, ask me if I believe these individuals from every corner of the wasteland need me to give them a sense of purpose and identity. I have shown these people the ways of the vampire. I've provided them shelter, organization, and a sense of belonging. Now, you disappoint me. You need to open your mind and think for a moment before you pass judgment. I have reined in their cravings and taught them to eat not of the flesh, but to drink of the blood. Most importantly, they have a family. A place where their quirks are tolerated and understood. The family has become our moniker because that is exactly what we are. Related by blood. Even if all of us look different on the outside, we all have had the same vice infesting our insides. But now, through my teachings, these subjugated people have come together and formed a bond stronger than mere friendship. You are standing inside Maresti, the home of the family. This is a refuge. Ah, yes, my newest charge. What would you want with him? Then a part of his human family still remains? Even more of a reason he needs to remain in isolation. He is at a critical moment in his life right now. After all that occurred in Arafu, he is scared and confused. It would be ill-advised for me to allow you to speak to him while he decides what he wants to do. Ian's hunger for flesh overwhelmed him. It drove him to kill his parents. Because of my intervention that night, he stopped just short of being lost forever to his cravings for flesh. I am telling you, he will no longer be labeled as such. He has become one of us, a member of the family. The hunger that drives us must be kept in check. It is one of the most difficult things to teach. Ian lost control because no one was around to guide him. His own family was alien to him. I had always assumed if a human happened upon our home, it would be for the purpose of our extermination. It appears my fears were ill-placed. It is a pleasant surprise to meet someone as amenable as yourself. Very well.
Isn't it amiable?
I will allow you to speak to him. Perhaps you can help him come to grips with his greatest enemy, himself. You are free to roam the common area of our home as our guest.
you want?
Why is he so short? I forgot that there's teenagers in this game.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I'm sure Evan King is pretty pissed right about now. I bet he has the entire town out looking for me. She's worse than my parents. And you must think I'm some kind of a monster. There's something inside me, something completely messed up. I'm a mutant, a fucking freak. The only person I was ever able to talk to was my sister Lucy, and she's gone. No one gives a shit about me except Vance and the family. Can't you understand that? She really misses being home, and she's asked about me in here a lot. I think I had it all wrong. I shouldn't have come here. I bet Lucy is feeling just as bad as me. Please, tell Vance I've made my decision. I'm going home to Arfu. I hope to see you there as well. I'm just gonna gather my stuff together and say my goodbyes, then I'll head on back.
I trust your talk with young Ian went well. I am quite interested in learning the results of your discussion. Did he come to a decision? My fine friend, that poor soul has been wrestling with the same question every new member of the family asks himself when they arrive. Do I belong here or should I depart? All I ask is that they spend the time to reflect before deciding in solitude. As long as you maintain this level of civility, please proceed. Curious. Many years ago, I survived by drinking from fresh blood packs I recovered from hospital wards. The problem was that these blood packs were scarce. What do you propose? Agreed. Please, take this proposal to Arafu. Speak with them and then return to me with their decision. I thank you for showing me that your kind can be trusted after all. It is a lesson I will not forget. Now, what of young Ian? Tell me his decision. If you fear reprisal from the family regarding his decision, know that I would never hold it against you. And as for Ian having you speak in his place, I find his trust sufficient enough to accept what you say is truth. It saddens me to lose one of my flock, but I believe everyone has to follow their own path. All I was attempting to do was guide him. Now it seems that responsibility has fallen upon you. I hope you will be more successful. Please, I want you to take this. Consider it as an apology to you for all the hardships you had to endure finding this place. Goodbye, human. Our time together has been rather educational.
I take it you found the place.
There she is, the heroine of the day.
If I had 2 caps to rub together, I'd still give them to you. Afraid I'm as poor as a Brahmin herder, though. Ian told me everything you did for him. Goddamn, am I glad you walked up that ramp and lent us a hand. Thanks again, kid. Consider yourself welcome back here any time you're in this part of the wastes. I've been saving up stuff for emergencies, in case things with Arafu got tremendously bad. You're welcome to some of it if you like. Sorry. Interesting. It seems they wish to enter into some kind of agreement. I guess it's better than pointing my gun down that ramp all day and hiding inside at night. Let Vance know he's got a deal. We'll do it. I'll speak to the others. I'm sure they'll agree with me. Come on back soon. I may have some stuff for you.
Why don't you look where you're going?
Always a pleasure to receive you in Meresti. What brings you down here today? Excellent. I knew you would serve as an ambassador for us in good faith. I will dispatch Alan to Arafu immediately to help serve as their guardian and honor my end of the agreement. Your efforts surpass those of the average human. In fact, I feel almost like you are a member of our flock. If you ever wish to learn our ways, you have but to ask. To be a vampire is a life commitment. It is not achieved by my words. It is something you earn by your own will and sincere meditation. Sadly, I cannot fully make you one of us, but I can teach you how the lifeblood of others brings us regenerative powers. Since your body lacks the way to extract blood as we do, you must find alternative sources for your nourishment. Drink deep of the blood. Allow not a drop to spill. Feel the warmth as it spreads inside you. You are becoming one with the life force of another. They lend a part of themselves to you. For a brief moment, you are 2 entities becoming one. Allow the feelings to course through your body as you partake of the blood. Feel it empower you and make you stronger. Once you have done this deed, only then will you know what it is like to be a vampire. There is no more I can teach you. Use what little I have given you well, and carry that knowledge with honor. Very well, actually. Our truce with Arafu is coming to fruition. I've begun teaching my people to live off of the donated blood packs. The transition has been difficult, but we will manage. You've certainly done us a great service, and I can't thank you enough. I'm certain our paths will cross again.
Hey there. Hiya, kid.
Dead meat that. Kick ass.
I wonder if there's a way to set it up so that hotkeying doesn't reload your gun. I have to move over so I can type. Hotkeys. Would it be respect? No, I don't think so. I personally feel like you probably should remember your ammo count so that if you use some bullets to, like, say, cripple, like what I literally just did. That way you can make it so that using a gun you have to make sure to conserve the amount of shots you have for what you do next. That would probably make it a little bit more fun. It's not the end of the world, though. I do not have doctor's bags to spare. Damn it, I sold my steady. Ah! This is actually an interesting question for like discussion. Do you think that adding a perk that would let you use stim packs on individual limbs again would defeat the purpose of hardcore? That's something where I feel like a lot of people would say yes, but I don't know how to feel. Alright, I think we're gonna wait for this guy to turn, and then we're gonna turn him into goo with one shot. Oh, we didn't loot Arkansas. Man, I like how tense this little section is. I think for most people this would be rather easy, but I have really bad eyes. Okay, but I hit A on that one. Come on. Come on. Sure, hell yeah. Just doing the stanky leg. Oh, I wanted to check because we got that perk 25. No, so it's just a flat 5. It doesn't factor into the. Still, getting a quarter all the way to 100 is pretty crazy for one magazine. I don't know how it would hold up in New Vegas where they're everywhere, but it makes them feel almost as valuable as like a normal skill book here.
Here. You've done so much for us. I want you to have this. Certainly.
How are those hot little potatoes? Or whatever. You know what I mean. My very own landmine. Oh, just what I've always wanted. Well, always since I sent you out on this anyway. Now, tell me all about it. What was it like going through there? What's it like disarming a landmine?
Fast hands and faster wits can get you an awful lot, including landmines.
That's a pretty good way of putting it. I think I'll use that in the book. Maybe I should credit you as a co-author instead of just a researcher. I know you may not want to see any more explosives for a while, but obviously you know your way around them. Have a couple rainy day toys of mine, and looking at this landmine, it gives me an idea. It's a terrible device that does terrible things, of course, but it's easy to make your own, too. Yup, you've done a great job. I just need to add in the section on how to cook rat, and this chapter's done. Here, for your services, I've saved up quite a few stim packs. Of course, you may need them. We still got 2 more chapters to go. The second chapter is going to be a bit trickier, I think. It'll cover how to handle creatures out there, for better or worse. For example, repelling mole rats, learning about mirelurks, and when all else fails, how to handle being injured. So let's buckle down and get to work on this chapter. What's first? Well, I never get to study anyone who's severely injured. Not without them crying to be fixed right away or trying to bleed out and all that. But obviously, you can handle a lot of abuse. So if I'm ever going to find a good example of human anatomy and injury resistance, it'd be you. Next time you get badly injured, return here so I can examine you before I heal you up. I mean, you're going to get yourself hurt anyway, right? Did you know when bones break and re-heal, they grow back tougher? In a way, you'd be repaying yourself. Once I make sure you survive, of course. But in a more tangible way, I can give you a modified environmental suit of mine. How's that sound? Wow, what a great research assistant you are. I mean, really, that's dedication. Demonstrating how to withstand pain by getting injured? Wow. When you're ready, come back here with some serious injuries. Maybe a crippled limb or 2, and I'll take notes and fix you up. I'll be waiting here with plenty of bandages for you, so don't worry. Just go get horribly injured. Oh, and be careful. Well, how do you feel? Well, I could hardly be an impartial observer in that case now, could I? It'd ruin the validity of the entire experiment. Besides, you wouldn't shoot me now, would you? How about I just leave you alone for a bit? What's up? Anything interesting out there in the wild wasteland? Well, how do you feel? Oh, I know it does, dear, but it's for a good cause. Try not to squirm so much while I take notes. Now, how would you describe the pain you're feeling? Any advice for how to keep it from being overwhelming? And remember, this is for posterity. That's a very
very enlightened attitude you've got.
Why isn't it an
Shame it doesn't
intelligence
stop
check?
bullets, huh? Luckily, I'm here to patch you up. Now hold still and quit fidgeting. Ugh. How can you be walking around like this? Okay, I even stitched a little smiley face in you to keep up your spirits. It's kind of hard to see from your side, though. Here, take this environment suit of mine. It will help with medical tasks, and it should help prevent the effects of exposure, too. There's a sort of mole rat repellent I've developed. I need it to be tested on a few mole rats before I can say it's a success. There's a lot we don't know about mirelurks and how intelligent and dangerous they are. That definitely deserves research. And that should be it for the second chapter. Which do you want to check out? Mole rats can burrow into almost anything and cause a lot of trouble. So I figured I'd make a chemical repellent stick for people to shoo them off. But I need it to be tested before I put the recipe to paper in the guide. So I need you to find some mole rats and test it out a bit. Don't worry about the chemicals. I handle them all the time while experimenting, and I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? How about I let you have the leftover chems I used to make it? Heck, do a thorough job, and maybe I'll let you keep the repellent itself. It'll be easy, Cater, and it overwhelms their senses with a sort of feel-bad sensation. Then they're gone before you know it. You could test it out on just a few mole ratties, but for real testing, try it on 10 or more. There should be plenty in the tepid sewers downtown. You got caps for me? Then there ain't no problem. What do you need? You'll shoot your eye out. Come back soon.
I do want to be fair to this game. If I could listen to the radio, it would probably be helping the mood a little bit. Because that was extremely boring just now. Fallout 3 underrated, but not unfairly underrated. What does that even mean? I mean, people put hundreds of hours in and claim they hate it. I don't have 100 hours in this game yet. I just realized that. That's pretty rare for me, actually. The first playthrough I ever did got 40, and I've never gotten another long playthrough out of it. I don't really know if I count this, because this is Tale of Two Wastelands. I tend to be I think I'm pretty reasonable about if I can put like a massive amount of hours into something. I usually don't hate it. I think the one exception is Tears of the Kingdom. For how much I rag on that game, I put in way too much time. Yeah, that's right. Come here, you bastard. I think I have 200 hours on Tears of the Kingdom, and I would call that game mid. Is that the Volpe's Ripper? We haven't been to New Vegas yet. Oh, I thought you start in New Vegas. You have a choice. Everyone has a choice. I guess it makes sense if you don't. Shit, I don't want to fight raiders. I came here to kill rats. You bastards. Oh shit, he's a boss. Get his arm. Shoot the gun out of it. Yeah! That was epic. Rock Salt's key. Salisbury. Speaking of Tears of the Kingdom and Rock Salt. He has a DLC pistol? Yeah, they integrated 45 into Fallout 3 for some reason. I don't know why either, but that's how it be. Look, it's the guy that the the Desert Ranger splatters at the start of New Vegas. If I had to guess, they literally just liked it and wanted to integrate it. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. A lot of the changes I kind of don't really like, because it makes a lot of changes to how the games work. Beyond just integrating, like, the fact that you can go between the two regions. It do be a mod. I think the changes are fine. I just think that a lot of people would probably hear about the concept, like the Tale of Two Wastelands idea, and they would kind of just want the region connectivity without anything else. Motorcycle handbrake. I think I need that to make the shish kebab actually. Oh, and I think I need the lawn motor blade. Does this room have all the ingredients? Oh, does it? I don't know what the ingredients are. Motorcycle handbrake, lawnmower, motorcycle gas tank. No, so I guess it doesn't have everything. It's got a pressure cooker. I can pick that up for taking it to Jack in the boomers. Let's go. It's pretty generous with stealth boys, it seems. I have a few. Doctor's bag. Like, okay, the doctor's bag integration you kind of need because you have, like, New Vegas' hardcore mechanics. Jack wants pressure cookers? You need one pressure cooker if you don't have, I think, 50 science to do the check for when you make the rebreather. As like a stupid baby, I learned that, and then in Doc Mitchell's house, I would always pick up the pressure cooker and hold it the whole game. Okay, well, it exploded into the void. You could heal your limbs with a perk from Moira, can't you? If you have radiation. I don't have a Rad Child yet. Maybe I should just kind of stay radiated just for the limb damage, though. Look, it sensed that I was nearby, okay? It's like cursed energy you sense without seeing. Oh, more at time. Ah! It smelled your fear. Yeah. I love this like epic like super mutant battle theme that plays for the mole rats. It would be like in Oblivion when like the really good combat music would. No. You bastard. Weapon reminds me of Mitten Squad, Rip to the Goat. I have actually gotten, I think there were 2 other people that came in and mentioned Mitten Squad. Fallout 3 seems to be really heavily tied to him. I haven't watched his stuff in years. damn it, give me the whiskey. Ugh, give me the whiskey. Did you mince that old lady in his memory? Grandma Sparkle. I don't even know who that is. Power Fist. We don't have a dedicated build yet. To make parity between and New Vegas in terms of combat, all the enemies in Fallout 3 are like actually killable without like dumping your entire magazine into it. So we haven't had to spec yet. Because we're like level 9 and we still don't have like... Yeah, we still have like 30 gun skills. It was his greatest bit. One change that I don't really know how I feel about, like I kind of dislike it, is the perk rate is tied to hardcore. If you play on normal mode, it if you play on normal mode, you get a perk every level, whereas if you play on hardcore, you get a perk every 2 levels. Tying that to hardcore feels a little bizarre, but that might just be me. Bloatfly smoothie. We do need to eat. They added in a few things, like you can make steamed mirework, I think. Yeah, steamed radroach, steamed mirework. I'm sure they added it for the hardcore thing. Although there's enough like pre-war junk food in Fallout 3, I think, to live off of. Sorry, I'm playing this at a weird thing. I have to keep looking over to read chat. Be 100% down for eating a bloatfly slider, but a smoothie is just really bad sounding. It's like the spaghetti smoothie from iCarly. It's all about how you present it. Leaf blower, was that a part of it? No. Coolant component? I haven't ever seen that. I'm gonna pick that up. Let's go. Have I killed 10 things? Damn it. Where are we supposed to go? It's the way out. I forget that line. Sledgehammer, my beloved. Melee is really powerful now because it's like Fallout New Vegas. That's why anytime we come across something to conserve ammo, Ripper. Okay, there's enemies nearby. I want to... Wait, I can't test out the Power Fist. My bad. I had forgotten playing Fallout 3 just how annoying the metros are. They do have atmosphere, though. Fallout 3 had rocket launchers in the early game, so that's cool compared to New Vegas. Oh, cool components aren't rare. Okay, so I don't need to pick it up. Ugh. Damn it, give me the book. No, the skill book. Ugh. Give me the book. She has boobies. There's gonna be a cryolator port. Oh, this game adds the cryolator. That's cool. I wish that it was really useful in Fallout 4, but I did like it as a weapon. It's just that if you're playing on survival, you have to wait until you're like overpowered to use like stupid weapons that don't really do all that much. Or was it? No, it was powerful. What? Why was it a pain in the ass to use? Oh, I think it was the ammo. The ammo was like insanely rare. I just remember that you could get dog meat to phase through the glass to get it. But that it didn't really matter since you didn't have ammo for it. It always sticks out in my memory that in the middle of the like tense escape from the vault sequence and like your husband just dying. That Nora has a moment where she looks over at the cryolator and she's like, coming back for you, with like sass. Wait. Oh, I think I disabled that. Yeah. Seems to be growing well. I hate that the moment I saw the word string, I was able to remember it. Yeah, I disabled the yell when you sneak. And you also have to charge up a power attack now. But I did enable sneak attacks while standing, which I think is completely fair. Because if you're undetected, you should just get the bonus. Hi.
You're breaking into there.
That's one change I like too. I like seeing when you're gonna wake up instead of how many hours are gonna pass. That's so convenient because I don't want to have to add it in my head every time.
You've done so much for us. I want you to have this. It's all I have to offer you. You're an example to us all.
So small. It's because we were towering above her. We're a god compared to her.
Oh, I can't wait to hear how the repellent's working. Oh, excellent. Substantial field testing, precise reports, and such dedication. Oh, what more could I ask for in a research assistant? So, how did my chemical repellent work? Safe and clean like a charm, I'll bet.
Have a most fatal allergy to it. Explosive.
Those poor little mole ratties. Oh, I wonder if I could make a hypoallergenic version. Oh, but that'd hardly be effective. I should mention that. Proper handling of mole rats could be important if they could be domesticated. Milked, maybe? Oh, anyway, keep the repellent. Oh, but for your trouble, here, have the leftover chems from working on the repellent. I'm sure you can find some use for them. Yes, knowing more about them can help people learn to avoid or even outsmart them. So I picked up this observer device to study them in their natural habitat. I need you to hide one in one of the spawning pods in their lairs. While you're working on that, I'll be following up on a lead I've got for a couple stealth boys. When you're done, they're yours. And who knows, maybe we'll learn something useful from the Mirelurks. That's great. I recommend the nest at the Anchorage War Memorial. I knew a trader who talked about the Mirelurks down there. Just go inside and find one of their spawning pods, probably down near the water. Put this observer inside and get out quietly. And be sure not to kill any Mirelurks inside their nest. If you do, it could ruin the validity of the study.
I hate Mortar's voice. It's annoying because it's higher than all the other voices in the game. It's like, I think it's pitched higher on purpose to make her a little bit annoying. Like in the mixing. And I don't really like her dialogue very much either. But I'm being fair to the game. Like, the dialogue is in the game, so it should probably be worth listening to.
Unless it's a steaming pile of slag, I'd say yes.
She talks to you like you're 7. I mean, I think people who played this game when they were 7, like, that's probably why they're so attached to it.
Sure thing.
I need to repair stuff before I sell it.
See?
Oh, was it literally just that one thing? Okay. Sorry, gang.
So are they intelligent? Okay, yes, they're jerks. But if they're intelligent, we can get them to stop and train them. Maybe we could even ride them. Oh, that'd be fun.
You're just like riding a like fucking Elder Taguro.
Sure thing.
Oh wait, Chinese assault rifle is really good, right? What does it use? 556. They added the police pistol in. Look at that. From Dead Money, hit DLC. You have 10 mil rounds.
Good hunting. See ya.
Police pistol is a good weapon. What are you doing here? Ben Canning? Shit. Me after I eat Taco Bell?
Thank God. Water. I'm out. You got to give me some water or I'm done for.
I'm all dehydrated from Taco Bell.
You just saved my life. I won't forget it.
Oh, I'm thirsty. I need to drink this water right in front of him. Actually, it just kind of reminded me how thirsty I am. I might go get water in a second. I drank my caffeine before I started stream, so I haven't had to pee. Usually I go get water when I pee. Because I pee out all my water. I think Chinese takeout hits me harder than Taco Bell effort times. That might just be an issue with you with your fucking takeout place. Ah, stop that. That hurts. Did she say the water would be up or downstairs? Oh, there we go. Alright, time to GTFO. Ah! I should do the William Strife thing. He recorded a bunch of his own lines of himself getting hurt, so that when he played the game you would hear it. But he did it like really cringily, because all of his lines were like really weak and muffled. Wait, is that Hydra? That's really good. Ugh. Hey. Is that the nothing is a coincidence guy? I don't think so. He used to do New Vegas videos. He made like he did it like the first week the game was out, so those vids are like ancient and crusty.
Oh, hey! Oh, watch your step. I think one of my test subjects got loose. Oh, don't worry. It's probably harmless.
William Knight. I have a pretty bad track. Well, I can't say but there seems to be a bad track record for people naming themselves Knight and then not being a cringe word. Fireworks.
So, are they intelligent? Do they have a leader? Some sort of king? Or priest? Or some sort of scaly community center? I'll bet most people would have just gone in there, guns blazing without half a thought. But not you. You're the best research assistant ever. I've been getting a good signal, but what do you think about them from your first-hand observations of them?
They descended from local crabs. I'd call them Scala serrata horrendus.
That's very scientific of you. Personally, I wasn't sure if they were crabs or if they came from some sort of brine shrimp, perhaps. Some of these observations about their armor and camouflage gave me an idea for reinforced, neutral-colored headgear. Here, consider it thanks for not interfering with them. Oh, speaking of which, take these, so you can continue to avoid them in the future. Correct as always. And your feedbacks really led to a very smartly written book. Maybe too smart for some folks, I worry. Of course, if the reader can't be bothered to understand something important as a book on how to stay alive, then what can we do, huh?
That could just be his name, though. Are there people named Knight?
Here's your payment. 2 big boxes of ammo. Now, on to the next chapter.
I guess people are still named after their profession, right? People that end up with names like, people still end up with, like, names related... I can't think of one, but there are things where it's, like, literally Carpenter is a name. So I guess so. It'd be funny if he just chose to name himself Knight, though. I just think of the old Knight, honestly. He's like a Oblivion tuber who gets into beef with people. Billy Knight? Is he in North Vegas? Or would... I can't remember him right now.
The last chapter is a bit more esoteric. It's about the survival of humanity as a whole, and how to rebuild society. Deep stuff, huh? We need to know how large settlements are formed, how to harness the old technology, and I'll need you to get ancient history from a nearby library.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Now, so let's
the name's
finish
Knight.
it up strong.
Billy
What's
Knight.
first?
I don't remember the one, but I remember the punchline. And she keeps finding her way back. History, old technology. None of these are going to be good. What is a local history?
Don't be so sure. You'd be surprised how confused people get, even about important things. In this case, I'm talking about Rivet City. It's the most successful survivor settlement around, but no one here really knows how it started. Of course, that's why it's important to know how a place like that succeeded. So I need you to go there and do some researching. You mean, apart from making sure we don't repeat our tragic failures in a never-ending cavalcade of human pathos and suffering? Let's say a big pile of mentats. I got a shipment of those in recently. Do a good job, and maybe the people of Rivet City will reward you too. Oh, now I can't wait for what you find out down there. And check around to make sure you're hearing the real deal.
They're a fastidious couple. She's fast and he's hideous. Ha-cha-cha. I'm gonna be honest, I had real trouble reading that. I can't read from this angle very well. I had to really squint. A shady hat. What?
Good hunting.
Epic. Look at us go. No. Oh, wait, this doesn't give us perception. This gives us melee weapons. This way my shiny reflective hair gets to be out. No. I didn't mean to pick that up. It's gonna bother me forever. I'm reloading. I wonder who I have to talk to get the real history. I mean, my intuitive guess would be Dr. Lee, since she's one of the, like, lead people. But she's kind of like a bitch about everything. Eat the items off so you never do it again. Yeah, it's like when you have that desire not to mess with all the things in Skyrim until you first were God, and then everything is so fucked up you stop caring.
I've already told you everything I know. I don't understand why you're still here. I could tell you all about the science lab, but even though I was here near the start, I can't really help with the details of how it all worked out. It all seems like a lifetime ago. I'm afraid I've had a lot of things on my mind since those early days.
Dr. Lee, could you maybe step closer to the microphone?
Good luck finding your father.
Why was it just those lines? Okay, I think I have to go talk to Bannon then.
Any trouble?
If I can find it. I think it's the guy in the marketplace. Her glasses suck. Hey, I have some ugly black rim solidarity here. Okay. I kind of have to be there for her because my black rims also suck. Is it the hidden guy at the end of the ship on the outside? That's also a good... What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot. We did this. They still haven't cleaned up the body? Okay. Why don't I try Vera?
Welcome back, ma'am. Well, I could tell you all about my hotel, but I'm sure I don't know anything about how Rivet City itself got started. I mean, you hear rumors and you make guesses, but I really couldn't say I know for sure. And I'd hate to lead you down the wrong path.
Was there anyone who knows more?
Actually, now that you mention it, Seagrave may know more about it. He's been here since he was just a boy, and I can't imagine anyone knows the ship better than he does.
Ah, Seagrave.
Farewell.
Ah. What's in here? Oh, the frame rate tanks so hard in here. Oh. Is this the suicidal guy?
Haven't run into you before. You probably wouldn't remember me anyway. I'm Mr. Lopez.
Why wouldn't I remember you?
Nobody does. I'm not very memorable. Don't worry. It won't be a problem for much longer. Whatever.
Is there a problem? I don't exactly have time to worry about the history around here, now do I? I've got to worry about what's happening on it now. Carry on, then.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Take a look around. I got all kinds of stuff in here. Steal it? Hardly. He runs the council like it's his own personal bank account. He's supposed to represent all the market businesses, not just himself. It's about time he was replaced.
Okay, I think I'm gonna exit dialogue so I can turn the
See you
Bitboy light
later.
off. This hurts my eyes.
Take a look around. I got all kinds of stuff in here. Oh, I really wouldn't know. I mean, long as I can remember, she's just been here, soaking up all the repairs and attention we can give her. I grabbed a wrench and joined in the reconstruction pretty much first thing out of the womb, but I never really cared about the politics. Last feller I remember from back then was Mr. Pinkerton.
He got it.
He must have left about
He
a
called it.
decade ago, after that spat with the science team. He used to have a storage shed in the broken-off bow of the ship. We always thought he was crazy for keeping stuff there. Might have kept a couple records down there, I guess. Careful, though. Ship's a bit treacherous down there in her belly. Oh, right. I sort of lose track of time talking about the old girl. See you later.
I love that the Institute is like this insanely highly technologically advanced system that creates the sense. But I love that to like do the face surgery on them, you just need some like dirty tools in a locker. Because like the Asian guy from Fallout 4 and like this fucking guy can both do it. Come to think of it, the two prominent Asian characters in Fallout 3 and 4 are both assholes. Do you think Bethesda is saying anything by that?
Watch it, will you? Stay sharp. They're everywhere. What? I have better things to do than yak about those backstabbers up topside. Now get going.
But you're old.
Ah, sounds like you've been poking around, all right. I'm surprised any of those reprobates even remember me. Maybe they still laugh about how they edged me out of the council back then.
Edged?
But you can set the record straight.
That's my goal. That's my goal, and here's my hole. Alright, I'm gonna go piss.
For that, you have to go all the way back to when remnants of the Naval Research Institute, about 40 years ago, we were looking for new lab space, and this bucket of bolts just happened to have a well-preserved science bay on it. Everything else just grew up around that lab once we got it up and running. The science team was led by one H. Pinkerton. That lasted until about 18 years ago, when those ambitious backbiters like Lee and her little team showed up. She came in with her big purity project pipe dream, and my whole staff started working with her, those traitors. She even took my seat on the council. By then, I was glad to leave it behind. And hell, if I'm leaving the city I made great. Who cares? It's some hydroponics pipe dream that Lee's been working on forever. Waste of time and effort, I say. Apparently, though, my teams cared more about it than they did about little things like defense systems or making this ship float again. Treacherous bastards, all of them. Of course I do. A good scientist always keeps track of their data. Here, they probably don't even remember, but I kept the records of that first council meeting. Take them, if it'll put them in their place. Don't let your guard down.
Yee.
Any luck finding out how Rivet City got started?
History's for losers. Ulysses just fucking explodes out of his brain.
Aha! Not just as easy as asking around, was it? Good information takes real work to uncover after all. So, tell me all about it. With the protected location and resources that came from those scientific advances, I can definitely see how it grew so quickly. A bit of smarts leads to a big reward, huh? Speaking of which, in thanks, have a few of these. The next time you've got to be quick on your wits. Oh, and I'll let the Rivet City traders know they'll be favorably mentioned in the book. You'll get a discount buying gear from them in the future. I've got to do a section on working with old computer electronics, so there's some research to be done in the old Robco production facility. Also, there used to be a big library out there. Imagine a whole building full of books. I'll need you to gather information there for me. And that'll be it for the last chapter. So, what'll it be?
I know the library is gonna have super mutants. I'm gonna put it off.
It does, doesn't it? I mostly just deal with it after it's junked. But a trader gave me this Robco processor widget. He said it's worth a fortune. According to him, if it's connected to the mainframe in the Robco factory, you could have access to all the robots you'd ever want. Now that would be a great example of how to harness technology, wouldn't it? Well, you'll be getting access to an army of robots. That ought to be reward enough, right? But if you insist, I could spare some pulse grenades. Yeah, you should just be able to plug it into the mainframe at the Robco production facility. It'll give you access to the robots and terminals. Okay, here. And be sure to keep an eye peeled for any other examples of how to make old technology work for you out there. Of course. Unless it's a steaming pile of slag, I'd say yes. Keep up the great research, super assistant.
Something that we haven't really been able to check yet that I'm very curious about in terms of this this mod's design is, did they leave in Fallout 3's universal scaling system, or did they modify it to work like New Vegas with fixed encounter zones? Because if the super mutants are always going to be that spongy relative to you, that just makes us kind of miserable. Oh, mole rats. Cool.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that?
I would assume if they're trying to correct the balance of the base game with their mod, I would assume there's less skill books in Fallout 3. It makes me wonder if it's worth it to rush jury rigging at 14 like you normally do, or if that's a bad idea. God, it's so epic to be able to like do a thing and then like keep going without having to like empty everything into my house. I guess they did New Vegas style difficulty. I'm getting fucking shredded out of nowhere. Yeah, 12 millimeters. Go do the Jefferson Memorial instead.
It's go time!
Defender Rococo Rockfowl at your service. Might want to watch your head around here, miss. Then I think we'd have a problem. And you don't want to be a problem around here. Protector Kasdan, he says I got a real knack for solving problems. We've got power armor and big guns, and we're the ones doing the talking right now. Usually that's all a person needs to know. But they start asking questions. You going to stop asking questions now? Yeah, see you.
looking to trade? Maybe. My caravan sells clothing and armor to decorate and protect the body while it endures the ravages of the physical world. My travels take me from Canterbury Commons to where there is true need of this protection. After all, this is what they'll pay the most for. Walk well, friend. Searching for a friend out in the wastes? Have a look. See if anything calls out to you. Give me a shout if you need anything else. Walk well, friend. Searching for a friend out in the wastes? No one is more reliable than a cold, hard skin of steel. Have a look. See if anything calls out to you. Give me a shout if you need anything else. Walk well, friend.
First mistake. It could take. Ooh, time's up. Let's go.
Those raiders strapped me with explosives. You've got to help me.
Dogmeat is a man's best friend, and he knows how to coordinate and run interference. While he is in your party, you will deal plus 25 damage to knocked down targets. In addition, you can ask Dogmeat to mark his territory, setting a fast travel marker to that spot. Oh, let's fucking go. Custom map marker? $28.5.
It's good to see you alive. Good evening, madam.
fiddle with any interesting Of course, if you played around with the systems after... Don't hurt yourself. Try not to die.
Hell of a day, isn't it?
I will say, I would absolutely take this if you actually got an immediate other perk. But you don't. That's right, I can't take a lot of the perks that become available, because, like, isn't better criticals this level? No, better criticals is 16. My bad. What's the other one I take at 10 then? You gain 2% damage threshold and 5% critical chance against anyone wearing the faction armor of the NCR Legion Enclave Brotherhood. Oh my god, that's so nice! That means you just get to fucking shred all the millions of Enclave soldiers you have to fight in the third act. That's nice. Okay. Lord Death at level 10. Something about that feels a little bit... feels like ever so slightly off. I wonder if it is or if I just haven't played New Vegas in too long. Sorry about that. I had a nervous. I don't know what those are called actually. It's where you It's where you like shiver. Because something is just like disgusting. I don't know about overrated, more like overrated. I'm starting to vibe with it a little bit. Whenever you're not in the metros, it's a bit better. I do like New Vegas more. I wonder why. I guess it's because they came out at such a close time and they look so similar, but like the 3 versus New Vegas war would be so much better for the 3 people if they chose 4 instead. Like, there are things this game does well over 4. Like, every now and then there are speech checks that, like, have, like, sort of consequences. It's more than 4. I can't remember a speech check with a consequence in 4. Like, that entire game. I'm trying hard, too. I can't remember one. It's a robot. Bethesda wants to make radiation into magic, so does that mean just like in Harry Potter that they're gonna use radiation magic to like take a shit in their pants and make it disappear? Do you think ghouls do that? Do you think ghouls just shit in their pants and the radiation that they emit makes it disappear? I want a radiation wizard now. But you have that. That's in the games. That's Oswald the Outrageous. I can't do that voice to save my life. He's here's in Sarutobi from Naruto. Oh me oh my. 2 skill books in 1 location. Still heavy. Do we have any more booze? Bug Stomper, they changed each rank to 100. I guess that makes sense. There's literally double the amount of animals or things to kill. Oh! Alright, dog meat. Doggus. I want you to carry that. That's the only one I think I'll hang on to. So, like, the companion wheel was for New Vegas. I wonder what it was like trying to do the companion interface in Fallout 3. I've forgotten. Because I only ever had Fox. And that's very late game. I don't really remember what it's like interfacing with the default Fallout 3 companions. Oh, I had Karen for a little bit, right? Because he's one of the ones you can have no matter your karma. You know, it's funny. There's a robot companion, but he still depends on your karma. But the ghoul one, you can have no matter your karma, like dog meat. So Bethesda themselves are low-key kind of saying that ghouls are on the same level as dogs. Tee. It makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. This is making me wonder what the challenge of this area is going to be. Because it's bracketed off from the other areas. I know that there will be some twist and all the robots will come on or something. I gotta get that lockpick up. What's my lockpick at? Oh, that sucks. We're not gonna be able to level a lockpick for like 3 levels. Ah! I didn't know that one was alive. He stole my kill. I didn't get experience for that one. I like that that's in the tweaks, by the way. You can make it so that if a companion gets a kill, you get no experience unless you damage the enemy. It means if Boone just fucking quickscopes someone from 300 feet away, you don't get any experience. Which is kind of epic. Default Fallout 4 companions or something. The robot love neutral. I don't know why. Because he's a machine, and machines are emotionally neutral. That's why they have an entire storyline about how robots can be people. They're so ass at writing things. Boone is too OP. He's pretty damn strong. The thing is, how do you nerf him without making him ass, though? I guess you would have to give him a worse starting gun. But, like, in New Vegas, the hunting rifle is, like, mid-tier. I think the companions just flatly do too much damage. Optional reprogram the Karabko facility manufacturer. Do I have a programmer's digest? I have one. We don't have to come back for this. Error. Basic operation covers the day-to-day functionality of your coworkers. Pest extermination encourages your coworkers to track and sanitize any roaches, rodents, or undesired pests. Total liquidation removes your coworkers' humanoid safety protocols and is for use only in the unlikely event of criminal intrusion or communist attack. Robot shutdown allows you to temporarily retire your coworkers. What is stress testing? That wasn't covered in the guide. I actually bothered to read. Oh, cease total liquidation. Yes. Alright, cool. Boone with a varmint rifle? You can't give him anything worse. Instead of one-shotting everything, it goes to him like 14-shotting. That 12-hit KO. Did that give me the optional? Yeah? Okay. Oh, he's got the homophobia, the thing where his eyes are different colors. I never noticed that. Oh, I think one of them's just bloodshot. Hiya! Oh no. His eyes disappear? I have heard of this actually. But I've never recruited dog meat before, so I didn't know. I haven't seen it happen.
You want something?
I've only played Fallout 3 extensively once before. It was like a 40-hour run. And once I had a set of T-45 and a minigun with like 1,000 rounds. I think it was literally 10,000 rounds. I was like, nothing in the game can damage me anymore. And I've done the stuff that's fun, so I just stopped playing. Because the weightless ammo in vanilla makes big guns really strong.
Here. You've done so much for us. I want you to have this. It's all I have to offer you.
God damn, she's wearing like baggy pants and her boobs are still almost as thick on her model.
Please, keep doing what you do. Fiddle with any interesting technology lately? Harnessing the technology of the past and modifying it for your own purposes? That's just the thing. Tell me all about how it worked out. Well, they're only human. Or, made by humans. Well, probably manufactured by other robots, but you know where I'm going with this. Seems like a good thing to watch for when dealing with tech of any age. And it helps to pack a few pulse grenades, just in case. Here, have a few. Oh, and take my book on science. For some reason, I just can't get into the computer parts. But I've got the rest pretty much memorized. Yes, books are where the old world kept its knowledge. and libraries are where it kept the books. And there's supposed to be one in Arlington. See if it's still there. And if you can download records from its computer, information dumps like those would be invaluable for rebuilding humanity. The obvious answer would be a book, but I guess there might not be any left there. So how about I pay you with good old-fashioned caps? Who knows what you could buy with all those caps? It could be anything. It could even be a book. Great. The library should be in Old Arlington, not far from downtown. See if you can download the archives from its computer. If you can't get those, then even the card catalog would be useful. Any little piece of information could help the book, and thus humanity. Unless it's a steaming pile of slag, I'd say yes.
Oh, we bought all the house upgrades. What about the rocket launcher? Here we go. No, give me that back. I might want to hang on to this actually, because I think the liquid nitrogen is for the cryolator. I want to try that out. I can break down all of this. Well, except for darts. Except darts. We'll be fine. Silver rifle rounds too.
Good hunting.
I had a king in New Vegas do that to me after I massacred Freeside. Yeah, fucking Sasuke Uchiha keeps running up to you.
Why, I'm flattered. What would you like to know? Well, look around at the world we live in. It may be okay to you, but I've read about what it used to be like, and this wasn't it. So we all need something that keeps us going, despite all the terrible things around us. For me, it's things like this book. No, it's like, did you ever try to put a broken piece of glass back together? Even if the pieces fit, you can't make it whole again the way it was. But if you're clever, you can still use the pieces to make other useful things. Maybe even something wonderful, like a mosaic. Well, the world broke just like the glass, and everyone's trying to put it back together like it was. But it'll never come together the same way. Hey, it sounds crazy when you say it that way, but that's what I'm aiming for. Yeah. The Wastelands Survival Guide isn't much toward that lofty goal, but it's an important one. And that's why I need your help. I don't think I can do it alone. What do you need? Let me take a look. A few odds and ends. A pleasure.
Yeah, this is Tale of Two Wastelands. I'm using, I thought I installed the version without the unofficial patch, but I guess I did. I started in Fallout 3. I tried to play Fallout 3 a few months back, and I did Operation Anchorage, and then that like burned me out so hard that I just stopped playing it. What's a scout handbook? Survival +2. Oh, I guess they can't put in Wasteland survival guides because you haven't made it. So they use the old scout handbook from the old games. That's cute. I just figured they would have just left it so that the Wasteland survival guide in New Vegas had It just kept more more points. Okay. I could never get Tale of Two Wastelands working. I failed my first time. I had to just completely get rid of everything and do a clean install. The big thing that tripped me up is that you have to install the first thing in a specific way. And then the rest of it's really simple. But that first thing messed me up and I had to do it all over again. It took me 8 hours. Granted, like 4 of those hours were just waiting on downloads, but it's still pretty crazy. It's also not easy to run. You have to have like, I think like total you have to have like 30 free gigs. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the gun.
Damn it!
Okay, I'm jamming. Oh no, we had been out. Oh no, the last save was like 10 minutes ago. Ah! Okay, we're not taking the long way. We're gonna go from Rivet City this time. Oh, yee! Now I want to try and install it again. There was a guide I found that I was pretty self-explanatory. The only thing that was confusing about the guide is like when you make a folder for your mod. So like I had to make a custom folder for my mod organizer because I have my game storage device is an SSD that's like an external. So I had to put it on a drive. Or D instead of C. And when you make a custom folder, you have to make a specific custom folder for it to download to, or else it won't be able to read it. So I got through the entire process, but then at the very end at the mod organizer, it couldn't find the right folder for the data. So I had to do a clean install. Also, my computer sounded like it was going to explode when it was downloading the mod, the like 17 gigabyte part where it extracts all the files or whatever. I wonder if there's a way to restore the Fallout 3 sound effects. I can actually look at that, because I've been kind of missing that. That's one of the things I like about Fallout 3, is, what would that be? Sound? No, I guess you can't do that in tweaks. But I like the little ka-ching in vanilla. I like that they kept that in for Fallout 4. Unmarked sewer. Oh, fuck.
I want this one's head on a plate.
Why is bro carrying a varmint rifle?
Non-combatant safety cannot be guaranteed. Hostile target detected. Target launch status.
Imagine a short king mod that makes all male enemies short kings. I installed a mod similar to that one time. It was called the Real Small Framed. It made it so that if you chose small frame at character creation, you were actually shorter. It caused all sorts of issues though, so I had to deinstall it. Okay, there were only 4 of them, so I'm going to put the other set of talent armor out. I'm guessing they retooled Talon to make them significantly harder. In the vanilla game, they're just a pain in the fucking ass. They just keep showing up and throwing themselves at you. As crazy as it is, I think you actually run into more... I think you both run into and can make more weapon repair kits in this map than in like vanilla New Vegas. Which I'm all for. In vanilla New Vegas, the amount of weapon repair kits you can make is kind of minimal. Do I have any trained energy cells on me? No.
Hold it. This area is under the authority of the Brotherhood of Steel. Leave immediately.
Calm down, lady.
You're awfully brave to be walking around down here by yourself. Are you scavenging the ruins?
I'm looking for records.
It seems that we have similar goals in mind. It's rare to meet someone who has proper priorities. I am Senior Scribe Yearling, Order of the Word. I have a proposal for you, if you're interested. I find that to be so with many Wastelanders. It may involve money, if you choose, or there may be other forms of compensation. But before you receive any reward at all, you will have to be willing to aid me in my task here in this library. If nothing else, I admire your commitment to your chosen focus. But to the point, my task here is to collect the written works of those who came before, in order to supplement the Brotherhood archives. Although most of the pre-war books have been destroyed, there are a few that have survived. But finding a book in the ruins is difficult. So, return here with any pre-war books that you find, and I will reward you for them. With money, because that's what you like. Excellent. How many are you willing to trade? Very well. Here is your reward. Use it well, and return with more books when you can. The front desk computer has access to the card catalogs, but it appears that it's lost the connection to the main archives. Here's the password. Now you might be able to find the central computer further in there, but I'm afraid you'll have to do that without me. I'm a scholar, not a fighter. We have set up this area as a forward operations center for our project. The books we collect can be recorded with the computer systems here. We then ship them, under escort, back to the Citadel for transcribing into the archives there. Books represent the collected knowledge of the world before. Everything from a child's storybook to a detailed technical guide has value. By assembling and recording this knowledge, we scribes can analyze it and use it to further the goals of the Brotherhood, whatever our elder decides that those goals are, that is. It is not my place to criticize Elder Lyons. All I will say to an outsider is that he is not a traditionalist. That is all. Steel be with you.
Dead raider in the bathroom. It's such a dead horse. Look, the beer is in there. It's environmental storytelling. Do they just do one of those every game? Do they literally just have a guy dead in the bathroom in every game? It's not like it's the biggest L you can take to die on the toilet. Elvis did that. And he's loved and respected by the African American community. Oh, cool. Yeah, up and at him, guys. Go get him. Oh, it's normal raiders? Dude, you guys are Brotherhood Paladins. You shouldn't ever lose this. Okay, this is fucking epic. Oh, whiskey. Why would it be on the bookshelf? Oh. I guess Wasteland Survival Guide really can be done early. It doesn't send you to any areas with mutants. That's kind of like the filter. That's the only difficulty filter in this game, is like if you fight mutants, it just kind of turns into like vanilla Fallout 3 battles where everything takes a million shots. Insult bat. Bonus critical chance.
Welcome back. Have you been successful in your search for books? Excellent. Very well. Steel be with you.
Good to see you.
All of us here thank you for everything you've done. For us, for the Wastes. We pulled together and got you this. It's the best we could do. Please take it, with our thanks. Is it there? Are there books? Oh, can I go borrow some? Really? A whole library's worth of data? Right there? Oh, that's great news. So, what did you find? Tell me about it. Why would someone booby trap a library? Unless they're trying to keep all the knowledge for themselves. Well, we won't let that sort of information be held hostage, will we? We'll educate the world with our book. Oh, and here's a book of mine, and some caps for your research. Think of it as pay for a civilization worth of overdue books. Yes, that concludes our exceptional expert endeavor. I have to admit, I was worried it would go over some people's heads, but it should be fine. For all your hard work, I want you to have this mini nuke. I kept meaning to use it to dig a well, but honestly, it just makes me nervous. Now, I just need to do a few last tweaks, and it'll be ready to print and distribute. Thanks for all the help. So cynical. No. I can take care of all that with the few traders I know. What makes you think I'd force you to handle something so dangerous? Now you should just lie back and bask in the praise for helping with the book. And those risks will have saved hundreds, no, thousands of lives. Your quality research really took it to the next level, you know? I'll share these with the traders, and soon everyone will know about the Wasteland Survival Guide. But now, the very first copy of our book goes to you. It wouldn't nearly be as good without your input. You're the real Wasteland Survival Guru. You got caps for me? Then there ain't no problem. Good hunting. Remember,
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hands off the...
You wrote the book on how to survive in the Wasteland and have shared your secrets with humanity. You've gained 6% bonus to poison and radiation resistance, and 6 points to both the medicine and science skills.
Hi, I'm Maggie. I live with Billy Creel. Do you know him? He's not my dad or anything, but he takes care of me now. Bye, lady.
Together.
busy here, but I guess I can talk for a bit. What's up? You... Good hunting. Remember.
Oh yeah, how about that Fallout 3 green filter? Oh, it's so awful in the daylight. Oh, you can only break down the basics. You can't break down hollow point and armor piercing. I thought you could. My bad. My bad. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, alright. sir. Going Fallout 3 mode. It's like when you mess around with that blue light blocker on your display settings and it turns everything fucking red. And it feels like the eclipse started. National Archives. Oh yeah, Broken Steel doesn't have a pop-up. You have to do the main story for it.
This could be the 5th time I've forgotten the code to my desktop terminal. I really must learn to be more organized. The password for my terminal is Formicida. How hard could that be for me to remember? Note to self, destroy this holotape as soon as move to new lab is complete.
Ugh. DuPont. I said I wanted the water. Tepid. Or what does he say? Does he say lukewarm or tepid? Yeah, so much for burning through the main story today. That was my original plan for today. We're still really way down with shit. Let's go see if we can go find a trader outside. We have a lot of stuff to sell. Yes! The Detritus of Troitus, or whatever he says.
Ah, welcome, weary traveler. You look like a traveler in need of relaxation and the finest of chemical assistance. Well, wander no more, my good friend, for I am Doc Hoff, procurer of the finest of medical goods and chemical assistance. Now, how may I help you?
Repair something for me. Yeah, this is the guy.
Let's see what the good doctor has in his magic bag, shall we?
It's still weightless. I'll just hold on to it. We have enough food. I'm just gonna sell anything that has a downside attached to it. Not counting radiation. Well, actually, I probably should sell the generic ones that don't heal very much. We'll have to see what we have to sell.
Thanks. I provide food, drinks, and discreet chemicals to discerning customers around the wasteland. I help ease the suffering of my fellow man. For a price. I don't have a home office exactly, but I organize much of my trade with Ernest Rowe in Canterbury Commons. See you next time you need that special little something.
You hang it, honey.
Look out. We've got company. Victory!
here if you want to live. And watch out for the mine. Lock and load. They'll be here any second. Hang tight. There's always a second wave. Takes care of that. Whew. Say, you're pretty decent in a firefight. Well, with what I do for a living, you need to be. Sorry, I'm being a complete asshole. I'm Sydney. It's good to meet a fellow relic hunter. Come on. You and I both know this is where the Declaration of Independence is stashed. No need to be coy about it. Good old Abraham Washington sent you on the same suicide mission he sent me on. Only problem is, you're not going to get it without my help. Simple. We pool our resources, grab the Declaration, then make for Rivet City and split the reward. I've studied the plans of this place, so without me, you're going to go in circles. What do you say? Smart move. Okay, the Declaration is secured in the Archive's strong room underground. There's a concealed cargo lift right here in the center of the rotunda. I've spent a few days hacking the lock with my remote terminal. When you're ready, punch in the password, let's get going. Huh, I'm surprised that you care. Usually everyone looks out for themselves nowadays. What is it you want to know? I don't know. I grew up like pretty much every other girl in this crappy world. Spent most of my life just trying to keep away from slavers. One day out in the wastes, I stumbled across some poor bastard's body. On the body I found info leading to some famous document. I had heard that Abraham Washington was looking for these scraps of paper. So I went after the thing. Turned out to be the Constitution. After he loaded me up with caps, I got pissed drunk, got laid, and was happy for the first time in a while. I haven't looked back since. Oh no. There's more than a lifetime supply of grade A crap in that place. Couldn't possibly do it alone. Like you, he hires anyone off the street. Honestly, I don't care what he does with that stuff. As long as the caps keep flowing, I'll be there to collect. Yeah, it is nice. I don't even sleep without it under my pillow. My father made gun ammunition for a living. Taught me everything about how firearms work. So I've spent my downtime tinkering with guns like my 10mm Ultra SMG here. It's like a hobby, I guess. Sorry, there's some things I still want to keep to myself. Maybe when I get to trust you better. Okay? All I know is that it looks like a rolled up piece of thick paper with all kinds of writing on it. Some famous document from a long time ago. Abraham Washington is a huge U.S. history nut. So, that's why he wants it so badly. Nope, I'm fine. I got your back.
calling me again. Game's over!
What's up? Come on.
some of this? Hey!
It's over!
It doesn't fucking do anything. I really hope this is what someone sees the first time they enter the stream at least once, and it just blinds them.
I'd suggest we head back to the rotunda and take the cargo lift.
I tried to. I probably need to go back. I probably just missed something. She's limping after my corpse. Oh, okay. In my defense, it shifted targets when I went over there. This does not look like a door. It looks like a 4-tile. Whatever.
Men, today I address you with a message of utmost urgency.
Archive strong room is to be
Protect its free expression should be our first object.
Nope.
Another glorious day in the U.S. Army.
was sure I heard something.
We cannot allow the enemy to not be stained with the blood of our tyranny. It is the cause of We cannot allow the enemy to penetrate our alert. Hostile detected.
Up ahead should be the door to the archive stock. That's where they keep the information.
The enemy is at the gates. Now is the time for the greatest rallying cry. Wish not so much. Must to live more as to live well.
I'll leave it here so that people can judge me when they come in. I'm gonna go take a piss. Actually, I've been running it for a while. I should probably just end the session. Give my computer a chance to have a break.
breached our defenses, evaded our best soldiers, and you've raided my home. But I have not yet begun to fight. I cannot allow you to steal our freedom. The Declaration must remain here. It is our symbol of hope, the one thing that cries out, we are a free nation. And my reputation precedes me. Good. That should make you well aware that I am not to be trifled with, and that my loyalty to the States is legendary. I know your fighting prowess far exceeds my own, but I will still duel you to the death if I must. What will it be, then? Rapiers? Pistols at dawn? Out with it! This is no mere document, madam. This is the doctrine laid down by my fellow members of the Second Continental Congress. It absolves us of the tyranny of King George III of Great Britain. It is, perhaps, the greatest symbol of this free nation. Petty lies and deceit may be the way of Great Britain's crown, but I will not succumb to such tomfoolery. Since it appears you wish to resolve this without bloodshed, may I suggest you stand down and surrender? I can promise that you will be treated well, in a manner accustomed to any member of the Royal Army. Please explain, but I warn you, I am well versed on the tactics of the underhanded redcoat spy. You do well to remember that. Interesting. I had a plan for just this sort of situation. Perhaps this will prove that you're here as an ally rather than an enemy. We create a forgery of the Declaration and send it off to Great Britain. It might be just the delay we need to get the document out of here safely. I'd love to be in court when King George finds out he wasted all his resources gaining a forgery. We have to be cautious, though. The British scholars would recognize a poor duplicate almost immediately. If you were to bring me some iron gall ink, I could produce a mirror-perfect duplication. The best place to find some would be in the Arlington Library, which is why I have been unable to do this myself. After all, I can't abandon these fortifications. Very well, but don't think too long. We don't have much time. My spies say their tall ships are sailing into our harbors even as we speak. There never was a good war, or a bad peace.
Help me! Flank 'em.
Saints alive! You've done it! Quickly, let me have the ink and I will produce the copy of the Declaration of Independence. Here you are, a perfect copy. That should give old George something to think about. What are the next orders from the Congress? I am shocked to hear these words from you. I thought I was doing my best to hold these fortifications on behalf of our country. Since I have obviously failed that task in your eyes, the only task I held dear, I see no recourse but to do the honorable thing. Farewell, and Godspeed.
Can you just keep Sydney for the whole game?
Good evening, madam. What? Good morning, madam.
She's so tiny.
I'll be
Here.
You've done so much for us. I want you to have this. It's all I have to offer you. You're an
Huh. Did you know the human body can survive without the stomach or spleen? Oh, what's up? yank him.
Now try and hide!
Even in Vault 101, my work on Project Purity never really stopped. Soon after we arrived, my nightly routine included sneaking into the restricted areas, searching for, I don't know, whatever I could find. It was a Vault-Tec facility after all. The place was built with some of the most advanced technology this country had ever developed. Those excursions never turned up anything particularly useful. So, one night, after a bottle of scotch, I broke into the overseer's office. It was easy enough to hack his console, gain access to the restricted files. Mostly it was garbage, propaganda, spy reports, just plain rambling bullshit reading. But there was one thing, one name that stood out amongst all the others. Dr. Braun. I knew of Braun's work, of course. He was a celebrity in his day, Vault-Tec's sorcerer's scientist, leaving his peers in awe of his technological wizardry. But it was in Vault 101 that night in the overseer's office. I first learned of Braun's involvement in Vault-Tec's sociable preservation program and his work on something called GECK, the Garden of Eden Creation Kit. To be honest, the GECK sounded like pure fantasy, even for someone of Braun's capabilities. It was nothing short of a miracle. A terraforming module capable of producing life from complete lifelessness. But not only was this thing a reality, it was actually distributed to several vaults to be used after an atomic war. Vault 101 was, sadly, not on that list. I did some digging and discovered Braun's name on the reservation list for a Vault 112. No slouch, but this man, he could have easily succeeded where I failed. Does his collective knowledge remain within the walls of Vault 112? Journals, holotapes, computer records, maybe even experiments. If I could gain access to just a fraction of Braun's genius, Project Purity would become a reality. I'm off to Vault 112 to search for anything in Braun's that might help me get this purifier up and running. All I know is that it's west of some place called Evergreen Mills, and it's well hidden in some sort of garage. But I'll find it. I have to. It's so close, but that's the story of Project Purity, isn't it? An eternity of almost theirs. Let's see if Braun
Decided to check out the shop, eh?
Wait, am I making a profit? No. I guess they're worth more than they used to be. I was like, wait a second, you're not allowed to make a profit in these games? It's crazy. Oh, the breathing mask. It's had its DT taken away. Gone but never forgotten.
pleasure doing business with you. If you need more ammo, this is where to get it.
Let's fucking go. I didn't realize I had that much. Okay, I can spam the fuck out of this now. Alright, I want her help. I'm gonna have her help me until I either just want to turn in the quest or until she dies. What is Girder Shade? Is that a DLC place? Oh, okay. We can start it. I don't know if we'll finish this one, though. Well, actually, we might. The Nuka Chemist perk lets you convert Nuka-Cola to quantums, right? Onward, gang, to adventure! That's crazy. I didn't think Fallout 3 had little mini locations like this. I thought that was more of a New Vegas thing. Because that was always fucking annoying in Fallout 4 is that you would go into like a gas station and there would be like a secret entrance to a dungeon.
Sierra Petrovita's the name. Good to see a new face in Girder Shade. I take it you're here to check out my Nuka-Cola collection and take the tour.
Wow!
I have one of the best Nuka-Cola collection in the capital Wasteland. Heck, I've won the Nuka-Cola Fan Club Collection Award for the last 10 years in a row.
There's a fan club?
Yep, I'm the president, the recording secretary, and the treasurer. Once a year, we gather here in Girder Shade to have a cook-off using Nuka-Cola and the recipe. Last year, I went with my poached roach and Nuka sauce. Delicious. Well, only 2 right now, me and Ronald. But membership is open to the public. You can join if you like. Ronald? Oh, I'm sorry. I figured you met him already. He usually chats with people who enter Girder Shade. He's my neighbor and my protector, as he calls it. Imagine if some nasty raider wanted to take my stuff. He'd show them a thing or two. He's such a sweetie. You should talk to him. He's a darling, always watching out for me, and more importantly, keeping the collection safe. Like once, there were these raiders that came by. There were 3 of them, and their leader was named, like, Lugnut or something. So they, like, kicked in Ronald's door, and he was like, blam, with his gun, and one of them got all splattered. Then the other one tried to, like, hit him all in his head with some club. And Ronald was so cool how he dodged it and shot the guy in the face. Then the Lugnut guy was in Ronald's face with the, I'll kick your ass stuff, and Ronald was like, hell no, and he punched the... Oh, sorry. I get carried away sometimes. Well, you should definitely talk to Ronald. I bet he'd like to meet you. He's such a sweetheart. I sure did. Want to take it now? How can you resist? This stuff is so cool. Oh, really? Wow. Well, why did you come out here then? Oh, well, that's silly. If you don't want to see my collection, then there really isn't anything else to see here. Unless you think broken bridges are scenic. Are you ready to take the tour? Well, come on then. When Nuka-Cola was invented by John Caleb Braverton in 2044, it quickly became the world's most popular soft drink. The Wonder Drink soon drew a dedicated following, which prompted the Nuka-Cola Corporation to release many promotional items like these.
It's not funny the way that they wanted it to be, but it's so funny how it's so shittily put together.
A Nuka-Cola machine such as this rare, pristine model could be found on almost every street in America. Even in today's crazy world, Nuka-Cola is still the #1 choice of refreshment among Armageddon survivors. As promised, here's a little pick-me-up. An ice-cold Nuka-Cola. Just look at the frost on the bottle. So cold and delicious. Pardon me. I tend to lose myself when I hold on to a Nuka-Cola. Before I get to the little proposition I have for you, let me tell you a little bit about Nuka-Cola Quantum. Well, right before the bomb spell, the good folks at Nuka-Cola developed what they hoped was an improvement on the original formula, calling it Nuka-Cola Quantum. It was said to have twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste. Well, the flavor certainly wasn't the issue. The public was just split on the unique feature of the Quantum's appearance. You see, to make it stand out on store shelves and to give it that extra kick, the formula called for a mild isotope. The effect was a drink that not only boosted your energy, but also glowed with a bright blue light. Oh no, only ever so mildly. No ill effects were ever recorded. Well, it does have the unique property of making your pee glow. I love the stuff. I can't get enough of it. I thought I was hooked on regular Nuka-Cola, but the Quantum beats it by a long shot. I've got to have more. That's right. You bring me Nuka-Cola Quantum, and I pay you. Handsomely, I might add. For every bottle you bring me, I pay you some caps. You know, for expenses. But if you're super cool and find like enough bottles to fill my Nuka-Cola machine, 30 in all, I've got a super secret cool prize for you.
Nope, I'm not telling. It's a really cool surprise, though. You're gonna love it. I promise.
Oh, goody! I can taste the Quantum already. Good luck to you, sweetie. In fact, I do. Surprised you, didn't I? Your best bet would be to find the ruins of the DC Nuka-Cola bottling facility. Find the shipping manifests inside. With them in hand, you should have a good clue as to where the Quantum was delivered. While you're there, you may even be able to find some bottles of Quantum. Nope, sorry. Well, to the east, there are some nasty raiders in Evergreen Mills. I'd stay away from there if I were you. Luckily, we're kind of hidden here under the old highway, so no one bothers us. Well, the DC facility was like their main factory just before the bombs fell. All the research they did was performed there. It was the only facility to ever produce Quantum. They were in a test market mode, and they would have expanded production if the drink caught on. Too bad they didn't. Otherwise, Quantum would be as plentiful as regular Nuka-Cola. Well, besides what I've already told you, not much. They were working on a way to prevent the glow from remaining once it passed through a person's system, but it was never perfected. I heard that the stuff they used to make it glow and give it that kick has a shelf life of over 1,000 years. Should make the bottles easier to spot. Well, the bottles are glass just like regular Nuka-Cola, except the glass is clear. That way the glowy stuff inside shows through. You'll know it when you see it. Oh my! It's like a tidal wave of flavor washing all over your body.
Your head spins, but everything is clear at the same time. It's quite a rush.
Addicted? Why would you say that? I can stop drinking it anytime I want. That's so silly to think I would get hooked on the most delicious soft drink ever devised by man. Okay, shoot. Hurry back. Maybe I'll make some of my legendary Quantum sorbet.
So, who might you be, and what brings you out to our little paradise?
What's it to you?
Hey, no need to be that way, beautiful. It's cool anyway. Sierra and I are already hooked up. I just don't want any other chicks messing with her head, you know what I mean? Well, that's likely because it's none of anyone's business but ours. But hey, she's a fine-looking lady. I mean, you're no slouch either, but a man has his standards, you know. Wow, you are as naive as you look. How do I put it? I'd love to do the horizontal bop with her, you know. Flower bean field. Come on, kid.
Can't say I blame you. Nope, I still don't get it.
New to this stuff, huh, kid? Well, let's just say that she has something I want to get a hold of. That's where you enter the picture. I know she's asked you to find her some Nuka-Cola Quantum. Heck, she asks everyone that wanders through here. What I'm proposing is you still look for the drinks, but instead of bringing it to her, you bring it to me. She'll be so impressed that I got all the Nuka-Cola for her. She'll melt in my arms like butter. I pay you the same she was going to pay, and everyone's happy. No, I don't think so. Take what you can get. Well, look, don't answer me now. Just keep it in mind. If you find some and you've had a change of heart, I'll still buy them. Oh, and I wouldn't bother running back to Sierra and warning her. She won't even understand what you're talking about. She may be a hottie, but she's a bit vacant in the smarts department.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Did you find any quantum? He has? Oh, that's sweetheart. I knew he'd help me. All that guy does is watch out for me all the time.
Not so silly.
Why would a man want to wear a pair of these filthy woman's pants? Doesn't make sense. I bet you and him cooked up that line just to make me smile. Well, mission accomplished. I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait.
The map is tiny enough that I think it makes a little bit more sense, but 3 hours is kind of crazy for moving like a halfway through the map. I thought I was trying to hit the guy. I didn't think he would hit dog meat. You didn't deserve that. What is that? Oh, I'm thirsty. Ah, balls. I didn't get a single crit.
Where?
The hell with it!
made them one experience. So.
Struggle before the might of the antagonizer.
You'll never get away with terrorizing this town. Not while it's under the protection of the Mechanist.
No match for my army.
The citizens of this town have nothing to fear. The
Attack my ant soldiers. Destroy.
Oh, is he just like immune to damage?
humans may be weak sometimes, but our creations are strong and pure. Something you'll never be. The citizens of this town have nothing to fear.
We'll see about that. Attack my ant soldiers. Destroy his fool and his...
How much trouble those two have caused in this town. We've been looking for someone to get rid of them for a long time. But you just walked in, downed one, and drove off the other, easy as you please. That'll be the last we see of them, you can be sure of that. I'm Mayor of Canterbury Commons. Think of me as your own Uncle Roe. And take this as our thanks for cleaning up the town. We used to have a better mechanic, but that didn't work out so well. I'll see what I can do. You can usually find one of the trade caravans at the entrance to town. Other than them, Porter's always got food for sale down at the diner.
The citizens of this town have nothing to fear.
Face it, President. Humans and their toys are done for. They killed themselves on any war.
You wouldn't believe how much trouble those two have caused in this town. We've been looking for someone to get rid of them for a long time. But you just walked in and cleaned up the town. Easy as you please. We're in your debt, that's for sure. I'm Mayor of Canterbury Commons. Think of me as your own Uncle Roe. And take this as our thanks for cleaning up the town. Ha! Damn near everything, I suspect. I founded the place myself, and I'm the reason this place stays fat and happy. Because I asked them to, I suspect. I grew up in these trade caravans, known most of them my whole life. I founded this place with my sister Daisy back in the day. Perfect stop along the caravan circuit. They're just small caravans that make rounds through the wastes, hawking their wares from Paradise Falls to Rivet City. They won't trade with anyone who's hit their friends, but that's about as organized as they get. I had thought about it, but some of these wasteland traders, well, they aren't exactly the organizational type. It'd take a pretty savvy businessman to make it worth their while to work together. Frankly, I'm not sure even I'm up to the task. I think you're right. And the specialization might play to their eccentricities. It could work. And I could act as their representative in this matter. Goodness knows I've known them for years, so I should be able to speak for them. Just let me know what you suggest in the way of specialties, and I'll let them know to focus on that area. Our man Crow handles most armor and clothing out on the trail. He grew up a tribal, but he traded in his loincloth for much snappier apparel long ago. It takes a fair amount of capital to expand into higher quality material. Improving Crow's wardrobe would require a one-time investment of, say, 200 caps. Excellent. I'll send word to Crow right away. Crow's armor is already rather extensive, but I'm sure it could be even more impressive for a one-time investment of 500 caps. Isn't it, though? I'll send this right along to Crow. At this point, the merchandise of our man Crow is the best in the wasteland. I fear it's beyond improvement with further investments. Sure thing. That'd be Crazy Wolfgang. He does repairs and general supplies, but he prefers to call himself a junk dealer. As he says, he's overjoyed to assist those who have a deep need for his junk. He's just like that. Says it catches people's attention. Sure thing. Then you'd be looking for Lucky Harith, adventurer, martial artist, and occasional collector of the most deadly items known to mankind. He's a bit of an eccentric, but he deals in more weaponry than you can shake a sharp stick at. In fact, he's probably got a sharp stick, too. Harith's got quite a lot of weapons, but that simply isn't feasible, I'm afraid. What can old Uncle Ro do for you today? As much and all right, you're the boss. Glad. When they're in town, you can find the caravan trader out front of the town. They say it's a good way to catch a visitor's eye. Enjoy. Be back soon, and bring more caps.
Dominic Delisadro.
Newcomer to town, huh? Well, I'm Dominic Delisadro, and welcome to Canterbury Commons.
I like that it doesn't have the E there, but we both said it
Popular activities around
right
town
way.
are trading, listening to row yap, and burying thieves in unmarked graves. Of course, we ran out of thieves to bury long ago. Saw to it myself. Might be a dead art, unless you're planning on stealing anything. When I can find time for it, sure. In the gardening business, it's the personal touches that make all the difference. Anyway, welcome to town. Don't cause trouble. Threats of violent justice, so on and so forth. You look like you know the drill. Canterbury's a good town. Ro's done a damned good job setting up the place, and no one can handle the day-to-day details like him. But when it comes to the big stuff, that's when he needs a little help. That's where I come in. Life and death matters. Putting down thieves. Protecting people from raiders who are short-sighted or stupid enough to attack, that sort of thing. Pretty much. Anything the man can't solve by talking at it. And don't misunderstand. He can solve a lot of things that way. I'm about the rarest thing out here in the wastes. A mercenary who lived long enough to retire. I used to sell my services around here, so it was a natural place to settle down. Not a bad sort of retirement, honestly. If you're done asking questions, I'm sure there's something I should be keeping an eye on. I'll be watching you.
Oh, hey. You're new here, right? I'm Derek. I do odd jobs around town. Nothing important. You'd probably rather talk to my uncle, Ernest Rowe. He can give you the official welcome and everything. Sounds like you never spend a day mucking out Brahmin pins with a busted shovel. My uncle says it'll build character. Mostly, it just builds stink. It's okay, I guess. I heard it's safer than most places, because the raiders don't bother us. But I've never been anywhere else, so I don't know. I've never been anywhere else, so I can't really say. But yeah, it's okay. Sure.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Fine. Hi. Whatever. I'm Machete, and I've got better things to do than talk with you. Scram. This whole place would fall apart if it weren't for Dom and me keeping anyone from causing too much trouble. Fat old Ro may think he runs the place, but it's only because Dom lets the idiot.
Town's a lot safer now. Thanks. Just stumbled into town? He sure picked a fine day for it, with the crazies out there. Here, have a drink on the house. Welcome to Canterbury. I'm Joe Porter. I make sure folks around here can get a meal when they need it. We do our best. Well, Dom and Ro do their best. I just make sure they got enough food so they can keep on doing their best. You ever find yourself starving around here, drop by Dot's Diner. We don't charge much, but don't expect any more freebies. Take a look. Let me know what you want. Give me a shout if you need anything else. Best place I ever worked in. And I guess I've worked about everywhere there is. We get some weird types passing through, but it's stable enough for a guy to make an honest living. I don't really see what more a man could ask for. Careful out there.
Here. Oh, hey! Come back soon.
Vault 112, resident. According to sensors, you have arrived 202.3 years behind schedule. Please redress in your Vault Tech issued vault suit before proceeding. Once dressed, please proceed down the stairs to the main floor so that you may enter your assigned Tranquility Lounger. A Tranquility Lounger is available. Please be seated.
Keep it moving. I got a whole bottle of whiskey with my name on it.
Hey there, sport. Beautiful day, isn't it? Say, you should go talk to Betty. She's waiting for you over on the playground. Have fun, sport.
I told you to leave.
Oh, someone new to play with. What good luck I have lately. I was just starting to get bored. Oh, we're going to have so much fun. I'm Betty. I live here on Tranquility Lane. Want to play a game? I knew you would. It's a really simple game. All you have to do is make Timmy Newsbum cry. He's the only other kid that lives here besides you. He's a big crybaby. You'll see. Make him cry, and then come back here so we can talk some more. Hiya. Hi there, I'm Timmy. Wanna play? You're a big dumb liar.
Just getting jumpy, I guess. Keep it moving. I got a whole bottle of whiskey with my name on it. Let's get this scrap of paper to Abraham.
You don't belong here. You're not supposed to be here. It's not real, none of it. It needs to end. The suffering must end. You're the only one who can end it. You must end it, don't you see? You're the only one who can disable the fail-safe. You need to know the truth. Otherwise, he'll suck you in just like all the others. Beware.
Last warning. Get out of here.
You're supposed to be making Timmy cry. When you win the game, maybe we can talk some more. Tell Timmy I said hi.
You. Let's get this scrap of paper. Let's get this scrap of paper.
I finally come to the realization that the Toucan Lagoon simulation has run its course. I'm tired of beating sun and ceaseless pounding of the lagoon's waves upon the shore. I no longer take pleasure in watching Simpson wither away from scurvy, or hearing Newsbone's screams as he's devoured by the Mako shark. I am quite simply bored. Dithers slipped on Shillette's icy stairs, went airborne, and managed to impale herself on the wrought iron fence. It was spectacular, and completely and utterly random. Is there anything more sublime than that bold crimson on fresh fallen snow? It was almost long enough to make me reconsider a change of scenery, but not quite. 23 years is long enough vacation in the Swiss Alps. I have surprised myself. I find Tranquility Lane comforting. Although distinctly American, it somehow reminds me of Cranach, the town of my childhood. There's a beautiful irony with this particular simulation as well. The residents here are naturally at home, naturally safe. When I toy with them, when their suburban illusion is suddenly broken, it's that much more satisfying. I do believe we shall all remain here in Tranquility Lane for a very long time. A very long time indeed. Your real-world test subjects will die if killed in the simulation. I denied your request. There are days I consider finally pulling the plug, as it were, and putting a permanent end to both this simulation and my life. That is the reason I requested installation of General Chase's Chinese invasion program, after all. By disabling the safety protocols, I have ensured that each subject in Vault 112 will physically die if their in-simulation avatars are killed. At least it would have been, if not for my own misjudgment. I knew when the simulation first went online that the secondary safeties, those established for all Vault tech and military personnel, would prevent my own real-world demise in the event of a fail-safe execution. In the end, I would kill the subjects and save myself. I wouldn't want it any other way, or so I thought. It's true that the failsafe would scare the living hell out of every resident in Tranquility Lane and lead to their brutal deaths. But then what about me? I have no ability to disable my own safety from within the simulation, and any other avatars I could create would be driven by the simulation's AI routines, not actual living, thinking human subjects. Where's the fun in tormenting a machine? And so the release of the real-world subjects is more than they deserve, more than I could bear. They'd be dead, and I'd be left here in Tranquility Lane, alone and tragically bored for all of eternity. I can think of nothing more unacceptable.
Do you realize what you've done? You've triggered the failsafe, ruined everything. The subjects will die, and I'll be stuck here in this hell alone.
You ruined everything! Everything!
I can't
can't reset it, don't you see? The failsafe disabled the security protocols. They're all dead, for good.
All my friends, gone. Now I'm stuck here by myself. My name is Stanislaus Braun. I'm a Vault-Tec scientist. I created the simulation for Vault-Tec, but for myself as well. It was my own design, my own perfection. A better reality than any other. Far greater than my work on the GEC.
It is my greatest achievement. The best of the many simulations I've run in these 200 years.
I played with the others, but they bored me. This version never grew old. It amused me over and over and over again.
The Garden of Eden creation kit. It was for terraforming, for restoring the world after a nuclear disaster. Unstable technology, and ultimately boring. Why remake the old reality when instead you could create any reality you choose? He's been right here the whole time, and you were too dense to figure it out. The dog, you see.
Man's best friend. But now you've taken all my friends from me.
Yes, I'm sure he's fine. No doubt when you leave the simulation, he'll be waiting for you.
But there's no one waiting for me.
Isn't it obvious? You've run the failsafe, disrupted everything. I have no power over you.
There's the door. Go. Run along now. You can't do that here. And now you have to pay.
Dude, you gotta get out of my business. Oh no, she's melted through it. She's stuck.
Hello, ma'am. I'm sorry.
You saved me. I was afraid I'd be trapped in there forever. Oh, it's so good to see you. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? You could have been killed.
Well, I didn't expect Dr. Braun to be alive and insane. I thought I'd just find notes or holotapes. I needed information about Braun and his work on the GEC. I did indeed. Braun's work, the GEC, was designed to readapt environments for living after a nuclear war. It's not entirely stable, but I'm sure the components of that technology are just what we need, what we've been missing all this time. I need to return to Rivet City. Once Madison knows about the GEC, I can get her to see that it really will work. I can't do this on my own. Madison, Dr. Lee, has a team of scientists working at Rivet City. They'll have to help. The facility hasn't been used in years. There'll be enough work for a good number of people, and it will take us a while. The sooner I get to Rivet City, the sooner Madison and I can get to work. Yes, what about you? Why in fact are you outside the vault at all? I don't even want to know how you got out. As much as I appreciate your help, you were supposed to stay there, to make a life for yourself there, not out here. You were supposed to stay put. You could have had a good life in the vault. But I suppose it's too late to go back now, isn't it? The Overseer would likely have a shot on sight. Well then, you'll just have to come with me to Rivet City. You've certainly proven yourself capable enough. That's my girl. Let's hurry. Now that I know what we need, I want to get back to work as soon as possible. Of course, honey. What's on your mind? I wanted you to be safe. I didn't want this for you. A life out here in this godforsaken war zone. I couldn't tell you what I was doing because I didn't want you following me. A plan which clearly was not as successful as I imagined it would be. Oh, my child. If only you could have known how much it meant to her. She believed in the work we were doing and was so determined to see it through. She gave up so much for this project. We all did. And I don't want that to have been for nothing. So am I, my love. Well, this isn't what I had in mind. It's good to have you with me. It started as an idea, really. Remember the Bible passage your mother loved so much? Free, clean water for everyone. What a difference it could make in the lives of everyone here in the wastes. Over time, that idea took the form of a purifier. Not like the one in the vault, though. This one was gigantic, capable of purifying millions of gallons of water at once. We used the old Jefferson Memorial for the location, right on DC's tidal basin. Someday soon, I hope you'll see it work. In the year before you were born, things became difficult. There had always been something of a mutant problem in the city, but it became worse. They attacked more frequently and more aggressively. Support for the project eroded as time went on. When we couldn't produce any significant results, progress came to a halt. And then you were born. Your mother and I had talked about what to do when that time came, but then we lost her, and I had to make a decision. I chose to leave. From what I understand, things happened quickly after that. It became too dangerous for the others to stay, and so the project was abandoned. Dr. Lee and her team left for what became Rivet City, and Project Purity has sat waiting ever since. I understand that you have reason to question a good many things I've told you over the years. But your mother, I've never lied to you about what happened. Not once. She died giving birth to you. It was a difficult time. She was so eager to meet you, to make a place for you in the world. If nothing else, please believe that she loved you very much.
What's the big deal about water anyway?
The vault you grew up in had its own water purification system. Clean water was never a worry. Out here, things are different. Water out here is never clean, and almost always irradiated. It's barely able to sustain any kind of normal life. If we can change that, humanity has a real chance at rebuilding, starting over. Be careful, sweetie.
With the Life Giver perk, for each rank, you gain an additional 30 hit points. Oh, that's nice. It's 3 ranks now. 20% health bonus when you get stim packs. And then... I think we're about to the perk selection where we're going to have to actually choose something to specialize in. I'll just choose the ginger perk so I deal more damage to humans. And then lockpick 50 so I can pick normal locks. Yeah, because I just need to put the science thing on to hack normal terminals, or average terminals. No, I just want to hack normal terminals anytime. child at heart in this one? It is.
I'm not at liberty to chat right now.
Damn, I guess the whole vault was empty after all. I figured there'd probably be like a little boss room that you could loot. God damn, he's filthy. I hadn't really thought about that, but he's fucking disgusting. He's been through less than I have. Why is he dirtier? Well, actually, I don't know. How filthy is the utility one? Oh, yeah, it's dirty. Okay. Is the only difference that the butt is clean on this one so you can stare at the girl's ass? But that doesn't make any sense. They make the guy dummy thick in some of the outfits. One of the pre-war outfits makes you have a fucking bootylicious butt as a dude.
I didn't want to have to do this. I need to reach Madison as soon as possible. Be careful, sweetie.
Oh, I want a mod that just places fucking James in here every time, so you can just follow him every time to the science lab. That would be so nice.
I told you it would work, Madison. And now I can prove it.
James, you're back.
And with good news. I was right about Braun and the Gek. If we can find one, we can adapt it to work with the purifiers.
I'd like to believe you, James. I really would. This is all just so sudden.
Madison, I'm telling you, this is real. I talked to Braun himself. He confirmed it. Don't you see? This is what we've been waiting for.
I don't know, James. So many years have passed. Is it really still worth trying?
How could it not be worth improving the lives of everyone in the Wasteland? What could be a more worthy endeavor?
You haven't lost any of your passion, have you, James?
It's as important to me as ever, Madison. I know it's important to you too. Let's finish it together.
James, we don't have a Gek. I can get a small team together, but we'll need proof that it works before people believe us.
I know, I was thinking about that. The lab at the facility had some old pre-war computers that we scavenged. One of them might be useful.
From the last reports, there's no power at the facility. Even if one of those computers had a database, we couldn't access it.
That's why we're going to head over there right now and get things up and running as best we can.
You know, if it were anyone else asking me to do this, I'd have them run right out of Rivet City.
And you know I wouldn't be here if I didn't think this would really work. It's time, Madison.
Damn you, James. When this is all over, you owe me a drink. I'll get the team together.
Thank you, Madison. It's good to be working with you again. We need to get back to Project Purity. The computer there is our best chance to locate a Gek. Probably, but we have to try, don't we? It's too important for the people of the Wasteland to let fear stop us now. We need to get moving right away. Are you coming with us? That's my girl. It'll be good to work side by side with you, honey.
Any trouble in this area?
Oh, great. What is it now? Why did changing that disable controller input? What is up with this? Gah! Why are these fucking games like this, man?
We can't accomplish anything until we can get inside, but none of us are particularly capable fighters. I hate to ask you to put yourself in harm's way, but you seem to have learned to handle yourself. I need you to go in and make sure it's safe for Dr. Lee and her crew. I'm afraid I don't have many options. Please know that I would never put you in this position if I didn't think it was absolutely necessary. Will you do it? Be careful.
Didn't mean to do that. Anytime I make my TV shake, I get paranoid it's gonna fall over and break into a million pieces. Return to goo. What other fucking threat is there? I've killed everything. Oh, maybe I just need to talk to him.
Are you all right? Is it safe in there? All right, all right.
Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot about this area. My bad. Oh, so no, this wasn't it. Okay. Okay, no, fuck the game.
I am at a loss. My beloved wife is gone, and her place is my daughter, small and helpless. As much as this place means to me, as much as it meant to Catherine, this is no place for an infant, especially an infant without her mother.
Man, Fallout 3 has some atmosphere, am I right?
It's time to go. The project was in trouble before, both internally and externally. Progress has come to a halt, both because our recalculations have gotten us nowhere, and because the mutant attacks occur several times a day. I regret that it has come to this. I know that if I leave, our work may come to an end. Addison will never be on the best of terms with the government. Aside from Scribe Rothschild, he'll tolerate none of them. If she's the one dealing with them, who knows what will happen? It breaks my heart to go, but I must put the needs of my child before my own. I spoke with Dr. This is day 2 of my attempt to resurrect this project. I've got one of the portable fusion generators up and running, but it's just enough to power the emergency lighting and a couple of other systems. It will serve for now, but I need help powering up the mainframe. Time to visit Madison in River City. I spoke with Dr. Lee, Madison, at River City. It went about as well as I expected. That is to say, she thinks I'm completely mad. How can I blame her? She's got her own life, routines, making real, tangible scientific progress. Here I come again, encouraging failure and false promises. But the reality is, I need Madison and whatever scientific team she may have assembled. I can't do this myself. Project Purity is bigger than me. It always was. Catherine. God, I can't let this die. Not again. Not like this. We spent that time in Vault 101, tucked away from the rest of the world. It wasn't perfect, but it was safe, and that's all I could have hoped for. Now my daughter is a grown woman. Beautiful, intelligent, confident. Just like her mother. And as hard as it was to admit it, she doesn't need her daddy anymore. Are you all right? Is it safe in there? I'm proud of you. Now let's get in there.
Not even like a, why are you wording it like that? He's just completely fine with the fact that his daughter is a psychopath.
Be careful, sweetie.
Yo, that gun be floating though. Look at it. It's hanging off the side.
That batch of tests was inconclusive, but Madison and I are convinced it's a problem with the secondary filtration system. We're going to recalibrate the equipment and try again tomorrow, so that... James, please. I'm trying to work. Now's not the time. So that's the next step. Assuming we get the results we need, we'll move on to... James! Stop! I need to finish these notes. Later. We'll move on to diagnosing the issues with the radiation dampeners. That should... Ow! James! Now? We really shouldn't.
Hello, honey. Here we are, where it all began. You remember your mother's favorite passage? Revelation 21:6. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. I will give unto him that is athirst of the fountain of the water of life freely. Don't you see? This is what it all means. The water, the purifier. This is the water of life. Your mother's dream. No point in wasting time. Let's get to work. There's much to be done. The project was abandoned shortly after you were born. Things have deteriorated here since then, and there's been some flooding. I need you to get to the flood control pumps and activate them so we can clear out the water and reach the mainframe.
Can't someone else do it?
In a word, no. Everyone else has specific tasks to complete as the power comes back online. Don't worry. I'll guide you along the way as best I can using the intercom system. You'll do fine. The automatic doors sealed when the flooding occurred, so you'll have to use the access tunnels to reach the pumps. at work on the pumps. Hurry back, and I'll give you the fuses you need.
Oh, fuck off, man. Give me the damn thing first. You can't even level up athletics doing this.
Hi.
Who are you?
Hey there. I hear we have you to thank for getting us up and running again. Who, me? Oh, nothing special. I grew up in Rivet City and was always interested in what the scientists were doing there. Dr. Lee took me under her wing and taught me everything I know. Dan and I were out in the field when we got the call to come back. I'd steer clear of the water if I were you. It's seeping in from the tidal basin, which means it's radioactive. If that's not bad enough, if there are any loose wires as the power comes back on, you might get a bit of a jolt. Know what I mean? I don't see why not. Between Dr. Lee and your dad, we've got the best minds on the job. They can do just about anything. Yeah, I think we'll be up and running in no time.
I've been hearing good things about you. Is it true? Did you really disarm the bomb in Megaton?
What do you care?
I just wanted to say I'm very proud of you. That's all. Let's get back to work then. Right. The flooding shorted out some of the fuse boxes downstairs, including one that controls some of the automatic doors. Here, take these fuses. The box is back down in the sub-basement near the eastern end of the level. Once the fuses are replaced, you'll be able to get to the mainframe. You need to replace the fuses that short. Be careful. Fuses in place, you should be able to access the mainframe. You need to unlock the control room. Just head straight down. Just be a few minutes until we can access the mainframe. Use the intercom so I can tell you where to go next.
Just fucking say it, you cock.
There are a few minor repairs still to be made up here in the control room. Why don't you come back here and give me a hand? Actually, wait. There's one other thing I need you to do. Janice says there's a blockage in one of the intake pipes. It's on your way back. Head back up to the museum level and give me a call on the intercom when you get there. I'll see you when you get back. doing great out there. Keep it up. Head towards the northeast end of that level.
I didn't even bother cleaning up the bodies, just walking around them.
Alright, should be just outside the pipe that's been giving us trouble. Now don't worry, this isn't dangerous at all. Just get inside and use the manual controls to drain the pipe. That'll break up the debris enough for the filters to function properly. No, not at all. You'll just need to turn a valve. It'll only take a moment. Now I won't be able to contact you once you're in there. You'll exit near the systems, and then you can get in touch with me again. Alright, everyone. Restored power to the mainframe, which is coming online now. There's a lot of deterioration in the pipes and some damage to the substructure. But it's nothing we can't fix. Once the mainframe is online, we'll be able to access the database and hopefully learn what we can find again. I'd like to thank you all for returning to this project after so many years. I know some of you thought, like me, that this day would never come. We have a singular opportunity here. A chance to make the Wasteland a better place for you. So, everyone, listen. It seems we have some visitors. I don't know who they are or what they want. Please, everyone, remain in your assigned areas while we get this sorted out. What are they doing here? Yeah. Adam, lock the door.
Target locked. No weapons hot. Commencing attack. Medic!
This facility is now under United States government
They just
control.
bursted.
The person in charge is to step forward immediately.
What does he think he's
and
doing?
turn over all materials related to this project.
That's quite impossible. This is a private project. The Enclave has no authority here. I'm going to have to ask you to leave at once.
Am I to assume, sir, that you are in charge?
Yes, I'm responsible for this project.
Then I repeat, sir, that you are hereby instructed to immediately hand over all materials related to the purifier.
I'm sorry, but that's...
Furthermore, you are to assist Enclave scientists in assuming control of the administration and operation of this facility at once.
Colonel, is it, Colonel? I'm sorry, but the facility is not operational. It never has been. I'm afraid you're wasting your time here.
Sir, this is the last time I am going to repeat myself. Stand down at once and turn over control of this facility.
Colonel, I assure you that this facility will not function. We have never been able to successfully replicate test results.
I suggest you comply immediately, sir, in order to prevent any more incidents. Are we clear?
Yes, Colonel. Do whatever you want. There's no need for more violence.
Then you will immediately hand over all materials related to this project and aid us in making it operational at once.
Very well. Give me a few moments to bring the system online.
You can't do this.
Addison, please. Now's not the time. I'll get the information the Colonel needs, but I need you to...
I won't help you do this, James. Not after everything it took to get here.
I need you to monitor the output levels on pumps 3 and 4. Please, step over to the panel and keep an eye on them, will you?
I grow tired of waiting.
Doesn't even make sense.
Addison, please. It's very important that you do this right now. Just step over to the panel while I access the computer in the control booth.
James,
Please, just monitor the pumps.
I grow tired of waiting.
It'll only be a few more moments. Run. Run!
James. He's gone. We have to get out of here. They'll be coming for us next. We've got to evacuate now. James, your father caused an overload. He sacrificed himself to keep the Enclave from getting the purifier and to buy us some time to escape. There'll be more of them coming. We need to get out of here before they find us, or else your father died in vain. There's nothing anyone can do for him now. The radiation levels in there are lethal. He'd die the same way he did. We need to get out of here now. We used an old abandoned tunnel as an escape route once before, many years ago. Everyone should know how to find it. We need to get there right now. Let's go. We need to escape. Don't wander off. We're going to need you.
Excuse me?
You heard me. We need you right now. You're the only one here with any amount of combat experience. We've got the Enclave behind us and who knows what ahead of us. If we're going to make it through here, we need your help.
You're not in charge here.
I'm responsible for these people, and with James gone, I'm responsible for Project Purity. You're not getting into the Citadel without me, so I suggest you start listening to what I have to say.
Do you have a plan?
We need to keep everyone together, and we need to get through this tunnel as quickly as possible. We're not safe until we reach the other side. You should stay close, and we'll follow behind you. Are you sure? I don't want to stay in one place for too long.
It's Bellathor! I finally hear him! Oh, okay, there weren't any enemies. Maybe they're only scripted to attack once you lead the group there.
What is it?
Damn.
We'll be right behind you. Be careful.
Oh, that'll help. I'll be able to locate them so easily now.
Want some more?
I have to take these fucking things off. I can't see.
Possible target in vicinity.
Tango spotted. Damn!
Oh, there they are. She'll go unconscious. She'll be fine. Damn it, she got in her fucking way. What broke? We all good? Guys? He's not dead. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. Whatever. Bro, what are you doing? There's no need for you to be running ahead. What's what is he up to? What is my strength now? Still by sickness.
We can't go any further. We need to stop. Garza is in need of medical attention immediately. He has a heart condition. I will not leave him behind. I said I will not leave him. Now look around for any sort of medical supplies. There must be something we can put to use.
Oh my god. Why is this one of the only speech checks I've been able to pass? God. This is also crazy, because Madison Lee is one of the most stubborn, crazy bitches I've ever seen in any game ever. There's no way that you should ever be able to convince her of this. They don't understand the characters they wrote.
Yes, this looks to be enough. He'll need medical attention once we've reached the Citadel, but this will get him there. Thank you. Give me a moment and we can continue. Help me! I'm unarmed, don't shoot.
I'm hit. I'm hit. I'm hit.
My fucking god.
I'm hit. I'm hit. What's the matter, huh? Can't stand the sight of your own blood?
What's up? Nope, I'm fine. Oh, I know where that is. Just watch yourself.
Did an Enclave soldier lose a battle to a fucking ghoul? It's kind of crazy. Jamming out. It's the drums kicking in. Sorry, I thought it was cool. My bad. She kind of ate that like a champ, though. I've been like exploding super mutants with this bat. Is Madison Lee stronger than you thought? That would be funny if you could make some weird argument that like every character in here is super powerful. It's like the fact that like in Oblivion demons can hurt you, and that like upscales them to being like able to like solo Naruto or like JJK. Yeah, he has something to say.
What is it? We'll be right behind you.
Man, they're just letting me take all their shit. There's some real G's.
I'm Dr. Madison Lee. I have people with me in need of shelter. You must allow us access at once.
I'm sorry. No unauthorized students allowed inside the center. You'll have to leave now.
Lions! I know you're in there. I know you can hear me. You open this goddamn door right now.
Madison, I'm surprised to see you here. What can I do for you?
Don't talk down to me, Lions. I had nowhere else to turn. You must help us. Project Purity has been overrun.
Yes, I've heard reports of an incident there. What details can you give us?
The Enclave. They've attacked Project Purity. James is dead. There may be more. I don't know. You have to do something.
Then it's as we feared. Madison, I'm sorry this happened. I wish we could have done something.
Then do something now. They've taken over the Purifier. Lions, they cannot be permitted to have control over it. It's not right.
No. Calm down. You know as well as I do that the Purifier doesn't work. It's useless to them. Perhaps it's time to walk away.
That's not true. James, he found what's been missing. We know how to get it running.
Is that so? Does the Enclave know this?
No, I don't think... I don't know. I just don't know what's happening anymore.
All right, Madison. It'll be okay. Now, this is James's daughter, I presume? I can see the resemblance.
Yes. She knows what we need. Vault-Tec computer, something to locate equipment. Please help her.
Very well. We'll sort this all out. Hail.
Elder Lyons, sir.
Knight?
I need to rest, lie down or something. This is just too much. Rothschild should help you, but don't forget that he's Brotherhood. I've never trusted them. Be careful what you tell them.
You have my condolences. Your father was a good man. The most we can do is carry on his spirit. Live as he would have. Make our world a better place. Talk to Scribe Jameson. She is our keeper of the scrolls. She will want to know what you have found. She spends most of her time in the archives. You'll find them in A-Ring, near the Great Hall. The Brotherhood is an old organization going back to the years just after the war. We are but a part of it. What would you like to know?
They got it wrong, by the way.
The Brotherhood began on the West Coast. It exists there still. We were dispatched to this location many years ago. In truth, the Brotherhood of Steel has been struggling for years, both here and back home. Honor, truth, courage. These virtues seem to have little meaning in these troubled times, I'm afraid. Ah, now, that's the real question, isn't it? Our orders were, and are, to acquire any and all advanced technology, and we have, to the best of our abilities. But when I realized the extent of the super-mutant threat, I felt it was my responsibility to aid the people in their struggle against them. Unfortunately, my superiors back west disagree with my assessment of the situation. They feel I've grown too attached to the local populace. And they're right. In any event, the Enclave's arrival changes everything. It's been over 20 years since we arrived, and we've been struggling to contain and eradicate the super mutants for nearly as long. With the arrival of the Enclave, I have a terrible feeling the super mutants are the least of our worries. So be it. Would you believe no? It's pathetic, really, considering we've been fighting those abominations for nearly 20 years. In all that time, all we've managed to do is to contain the threat, hold them back so they don't overrun every blasted settlement out here. But we don't really know anything. Where they're from, why they've infested the DC ruins. And now here we are, holed up in our citadel, low on resources, low on troops. It's enough to make an old man so very tired. Why, yes. Yes, indeed, there is someone. Our intrepid paladin Gunny trains all initiates in the use of power armor. When they're ready, under the circumstances, I will allow Gunny to train you as well. You'll find him in the Bailey. I will send word that I've given my approval. More than anyone else, I dare say. Certainly enough to know they're the greatest threat the capital Wasteland has ever faced. The Brotherhood of Steel has encountered the Enclave before, you see. Over 30 years ago, back in California. Then they were led by a President Richardson. Now we've got this Eden to contend with. It matters not now, as before they seek to control and destroy. All in the guise of restoring order. Your father, I fear, was just the beginning. Hail.
I need to speak with you, Father.
Yes, my daughter. Is it?
I've been talking with the other members of the Pride. We want to assault the Purifier, Father, now! The Enclave must pay for what they've done.
Oh, Sarah, my dear, sweet girl, so eager you are to rush headlong into battle. But no, not now. Our time will come, fear not.
Yes, Father. Yes, Elder. I understand.
Finding your way about all right?
Hail to you, stranger. I am Knight Captain Dusk, in service of steel. If you require anything, simply ask. My story? I blow the head off anything more than 200 meters downrange. I'm the best shot in the Brotherhood of Steel, bar none. Not even Colvin can match my kill count. That's my story. Damn right it is. Last time I checked, it wasn't called the Sisterhood of Steel. Hell, even Sarah has to prove herself to the knuckle draggers. Every once in a while, we have to show them what's what. We're the most elite tactical unit ever assembled in the Brotherhood of Steel, here or anywhere else. Hell, ain't nothing Sarah's cubs can't handle. Move silently.
You just managed to get yourself into all sorts of trouble, don't you? Welcome to the Citadel. Not many civilians get to see the place. I've read the reports, seen the initial scans, but I can hardly believe it. I figured those radio transmissions were just old recordings. Never figured the Enclave would actually show up, in the flesh. But don't worry. Whatever they try, we'll be ready for it. I'll lead the Pride to knock them out tomorrow, if my father permits it. You've seen them, so you know what we know. What more is there to say? If we can figure out where they're coming from, we might be able to stop them. If not... It's the best of the Brotherhood, bar none. No one gets in without my say-so. Stay strong.
Hail. What aid can I offer you, outsider? Talk to Scribe Jameson. Glad to be of help. Of course.
Sounds like even he's worried about the Enclave. You think I'm just being paranoid?
Yes? I'm glad that we understand one another.
Hail. What aid can I offer you, outsider? Of course.
Hail. Yield that I may ease thine suffering. Right. I figure we should speak.
Yes, hello, I've heard about you. We don't get many strangers here in the Citadel, especially those who walk about unescorted. I am Scribe VODs. If you require something, simply ask. I suppose.
Citadel to you. By the traction of hospitality and on the word of Elder Lyons, I welcome you to the Citadel. I am Star Paladin Cross, Keeper of the Arm, and Seneschal to Elder Lyons. And I am honored to say I was acquainted with your father. Now what may I do to help you? I did, and you as well. Long ago, I helped guard the water purifier against the super mutant horde. When your father left, I escorted the two of you to Megaton. He was a noble man. I was saddened to hear of his passing. But from what I've heard, he died with honor. He died for you. I only pray that my own death has such meaning. And so our deeds are carried on through our sons and our daughters. Continue to remember him fondly. Continue to tell his story. And continue to do his work. Through you, he shall carry on. But now I must ask you a difficult question, if I have your leave to do so. I escorted your father across the wastes. It was the best I could contribute to his efforts to restore fresh water to the people. I would like the honor of escorting you in your journey to complete his work. As a Star Paladin, I answer only to Elder Lyons. He has given me leave to pursue the restoration of Project Purity, as I see fit. By aiding you in your travels, I shall fulfill that mission as best I am capable. Then I shall follow your lead and submit to your command. As James's child, I know I don't need to explain, but I am not your servant. If I do not like the path your actions take, I will return here. Now, let us go forward. Crush the Enclave and fulfill your father's mission. In the words of Elder Theus, a brother well equipped is a brother keeping to his duty. Very well. I shall cover your approach.
Oh, hell no, bro. What the fuck, man? Who invited this kid?
They shall...
Alright. She's a Brotherhood Paladin and she's got a fucking default laser pistol.
Outsiders in the Citadel. Such a pleasure. May I start by saying that I am sorry for your loss. I was acquainted with your father many years ago. The world has lost one of its few remaining visionaries. Think nothing of it. Now, Dr. Lee has explained your predicament. You need to locate some vault tech equipment. A Gek? Goodness no, certainly not. I must say that there are some who doubt such a device really exists, let alone works. If, however, you share your father's determination, I may be able to assist you in locating one. Possibly. I'm afraid I won't be able to assist you directly. The news Dr. Lee has brought will require me to be elsewhere. I can, however, give you access to an old pre-war computer from Vault-Tec. It may have the information you need.
You will find the terminal in the archives in the A-Ring.
You are welcome. If you require further assistance, I may be able to help.
Quartermaster Durga here, stranger. I have to say, I'm not sure what you're doing in my armory. We run a tight ship, and unless Elder Lion says so, we don't trade with outsiders. Quartermaster out.
need to collect my wits.
I thought as much.
Welcome.
Vault 76 is one of our 17 control vaults. It will operate exactly according to the plan dictated in the marketing material produced by Vault Tech and precisely to resident expectations. This vault will open automatically after a period of 20 years, and the residents will be pushed back into the open world for study in comparison to the other experiments. Oh look, it's Vault 76. I didn't even think about that for a second. Say that again? You can't spoil any of the. You can't spoil the experiments. You gotta go see the dungeon yourself. What? All right. I'm just gonna Google how to find the power armor guy. He explained, but I'm bad at navigating this place. Power armor training. 4-3. Alright, where's Paladin Gunny? He's typically found training recruits in the main courtyard. Oh, okay.
Initiate, you've got a lot of nerve to interrupt. Oh, my apologies, stranger. I thought you were one of these worthless initiates. I swear these kids would be lost without me here to powder their asses. Heard you were coming. Yeah, I can train you, but don't ask me to like it. My initiates sweat blood, and you just get a free pass? Anyway, You ready for this? Now look, to wear power armor, first thing you need to do is relax your muscles. Let the suit do the work, okay? Now you. Okay, you got all that? I think you know enough now to at least move around in power armor without killing yourself. That's something, right? God help us all. I am charged with the duty of turning these maggots into brothers of steel. With the threat of the Enclave, they're likely going to be pressed into service before they've taken the oath. So I've got a lot of work to do. Killing unarmed civilians makes me sick. Come over here. Try fighting someone who shoots back, fucking cowards. Why do you think I ride these initiates so hard? I make training hell, so fighting those uglies won't be. If you'll excuse me, I need to go show these fish how to shoot straight.
Brother. Yes? So what do you think? Can we take these Enclave guys? Scribe Peabody was telling me about those Enclave plasma weapons. You know, they can turn a man to goo. How the hell do you defend against that? Guess I need to talk to Scribe Jameson, make sure all my, personal information is up to date. For the scrolls, I mean. Listen, let's talk about this some more later, okay? I have a decent technical plan I can run by you. Sure.
You're back. You need something else now. Ah, well, that much I believe I can help with. Step over here for a moment. I'll show you where it is. Follow me. I'll show you what I can about Vault 87.
So things could get interesting.
I will not allow the Enclave to control the one thing that could bring even the slightest spark of hope to these people. Project Purity would mean millions of gallons of pure, clean water to the people of the capital wasteland. James never got the damn thing to run. Neither did we, for that matter. But the Enclave, if they controlled that much clean water, they would control the entire capital wasteland. I simply cannot allow that to happen.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
I come to you for results, not excuses, Rothschild. That robot could mean the difference between victory or defeat against the Enclave.
Oh, very well. Now please. Giant robot to fix, Follow me. This map shows the locations of all known vaults in the local area. Vault 87 has been highlighted for you. There. Entrance to Vault 87 will be particularly difficult for you, I'm afraid. The area is highly irradiated. Lethal levels are all around the entrance. Gaining direct access will be quite impossible. Quite simply, you don't. To attempt such a thing would be certain death for you. You share your father's determination, it seems. And in this case, you are correct. There may well be another way. Vault 87 is located very close to the site of Lamplight Caverns. It is entirely probable that the vault may be entered from within the caves. Attempts were made, but all resources are stretched thin. The radiation proved fatal, and so our efforts were focused elsewhere. Perhaps you will have more success. The Brotherhood simply cannot spare the resources necessary to investigate the area. Perhaps you may be more successful. If you do find anything, please return here so that we may decide how best to proceed. I wish we could do more, but the Brotherhood potentially faces a very pressing, very real threat in the Enclave. All of my efforts must now be devoted to assessing the threat they may pose to us. I'm sure you understand.
Why did they disable the fast travel point for the... Why did they do that? Okay. Alright. That's gonna be it. Bye-bye.